It's a Thursday morning. Check it out, the breaker. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. How's it going, buddy?
Pretty good, buddy.
What's going on, female buddy?
Doing good, buddy.
40 degrees right now, but it's going up, and it will be another really nice day.
Nice.
Sunny up until noon. Clouds show up in the evening, but a high of 61. We got that going for us. A little chillier tomorrow, high of 49, but that's okay.
Mm-hmm.
That's okay. A lot going on today. We are jammed up. We will get to all of that. But let's start with a life lesson.
Oh.
Not for us. One that I had to try and instill yesterday that just ended up in a fight with my child.
What happened?
All right. So last night my oldest had a flag football game, and it was like a big game, right? So it's under the lights, and they're doing like everyone wear maroon and pack the stadium. And as part of this, they asked people to bring non-perishable food items for like a little food bank they have outside of the school.
Okay.
All right. So like, okay, great, cool. So my oldest, she stays at school for the game. The game is at 7 o'clock, and my youngest comes home on the bus, and we're going to go together.
Yeah.
So I'm getting ready to go, and I go, hey, listen, go into the pantry and grab like 5 things, like canned goods and stuff.
That we'll never eat.
Well,
It's the stuff that's been sitting there a while, I'm
Canned
guessing.
mackerel and okra.
so it's funny you bring that up, that you had the same idea my 13-year-old did. Because I come downstairs ready to go, and she's got the worst stuff in the pantry.
Well, yeah, that's the stuff you give away.
No, it's not. No, it's
Sauerkraut.
not. I love sauerkraut. Don't you touch my sauerkraut.
Really?
So,
I come down, and that's exactly what it is. Like Chi-Chi beans from 2 years ago.
yeah.
Wadded beef. She had a can of condensed milk in there.
Man,
Oh.
can't remember the last time I used condensed milk.
I don't even know, 1, why we have condensed milk, 2, what it was for, 3, how long
Hey,
it's
you always
been
have
there.
milk.
But, like, it's one of those things where, like, there's dust on the can.
Yeah.
So I go, all right. I thought that she just grabbed random cans of stuff.
Yeah.
And I go, oh, honey, why don't we get something like, like stuff that people
Some
actually.
hearty soups.
Yeah, one. We have a lot of soups in the can. And she goes, oh, no, I got this because we're not going to eat it.
Yeah.
Ouch.
And I go, well, yeah, that's why we shouldn't bring that. Why don't we give something people can use?
Well, yeah, but if you're not going to eat it, it's just going to go to waste. Give it to somebody who may eat it.
But nobody's going to go
Nobody's
into a
going for that.
mobile food pantry and be like, ooh, condensed milk.
If you're on hard times.
What do you make with condensed milk?
I don't know.
Neither do
There,
I.
I knew a guy that used to put it in his coffee.
Yeah,
But
there are some things you can make with it. Like it's an
Yeah, you bake
ingredient
with it,
in
don't you?
things, but yeah, you wouldn't just use it straight up.
But no,
most of the time.
I'm saying like
You'll always have milk.
if somebody gets a can of chili, they have a meal.
True.
If somebody gets a can of condensed milk, they have one ingredient of 12 to bake something
You're
with.
so close to a cupcake.
So
Yeah.
I go, all right, look, she's 13.
All right.
I understand where your head's at. I go, so here the 80s sitcom music starts, like, dun-dun-dun-dun.
Yeah.
And I go, listen, honey, we're sitting at the island at our kitchen, and I go, listen, I get that you like this stuff, right? But, the idea here is to just, help out people that
Yeah.
are just going through rough times right now. And, if you were in that situation, wouldn't you want something you enjoyed, like when you went to this, right? Yeah, but I like this. All right.
Yeah.
All right, listen, just take the stuff here, put it back in the pantry, and I want you to pick 5 things that you would want, and that's what we're going to bring. And she's, like, frustrated with me.
Yeah. Kind of get it.
Well, no, but she's like, well, then I'm not going to have it. And I go, 1, that's okay because we have plenty. 2, we can replace it. Like, it's not a big deal.
That's a good one.
I tell her, it's like $10 worth of things. It's not that big a deal. It's okay. And like it got to the point where this discussion went on for so long.
Yeah.
She was like mad at me that I made her give up like our favorite chili and tortilla soup from Old El Paso.
Wait.
What?
That's high-end canned soup,
It was
bro.
like $1.
Good stuff.
It is?
It's yeah. I mean, it's good, but it's hearty, but it's like $1 or $2 at Wegmans.
Mexican soup is delicious.
Look, don't get me wrong.
I mean, that didn't exist when I was a kid. There weren't no Mexican soups.
There were Mexican soups.
No, you had chili, that was it.
That's a Mexican soup.
Nah, that's more of a thick thing. That's a con carne
Can we Google what con carne means?
Yes.
with meat.
Oh,
I-
yeah, that makes sense.
So you can't have soup with meat? Because the soup I'm describing has chicken in it. It's also a con carne.
No, carne is meat.
What's chicken, you idiot?
Chicken is, they don't call it, they have a different word
Do you
for
hear
chicken.
yourself right now?
They got a different word for
They
chicken.
don't call it meat. What do they call it? Fish of the land, you idiot?
Yeah, chicken, chicken of the lamb.
Chicken of the land. So, like, there were these 2 things happening at the same
Yeah.
time. Whereas, like, I maybe disappointed is the wrong word, but I thought my 13-year-old, just based on things she's done in the past, understood what we were going
Yeah, but
for
what's the
here.
sense of having nice stuff? You got to give it all away.
Because we
Well,
don't
but
need
you're gonna
it
buy,
right now.
and you're gonna buy more. It's
Yeah.
not
Yeah,
like
but we
it's not
already
like
got.
if she gives away the good soup, like you're never gonna restock it.
It's like as soon as you got nice stuff, there's always somebody there going, "Hey, you know what? This sucks. You should give it away." What? I just got it.
No, but we didn't just get it. It's been sitting
Yeah,
in
I
the
mean-
pantry. That's the other thing. Like,
No, I want it. Now I know it's there.
the stuff, but that's the other funny thing is if, let's say she would have kept the soup that she wanted, she wasn't going to eat it in the next 3 weeks, right? Like, that's like, if you have a family that plays sports, you've got your, like, emergency, no time for anything
Yeah.
else, can
Yeah.
of soup. Like, that's what we're talking about here. And I don't know, man. Like, part of me was like, what are you not understanding? How do you not get how good you have it? Give me the damn soup. Give the damn soup away.
Well, I mean, it's hard for her to know that, considering she's always had it nice.
Okay.
I mean, you had it rough, so yeah, you get it. It's hard to explain that to somebody that's always had it nice because they don't have anything to draw from.
I guess here's my problem.
What?
If I had gone to her and said, listen, I want you to take your 3 most favorite articles of clothing, and we're going to give that away, I would understand why she would push back. Now, again, I would argue she shouldn't because we don't need it, but I
Yeah.
get it. Like, these are my things, and, like you just said. But this is stuff that you forgot was there.
Yeah,
it's
true.
not like you get off the bus every day and run to eat your chicken of the land tortilla
Car-
soup.
car-
Art
Carney.
Carney soup from Old El Paso. So, like, the entire ride out to my other daughter's game, I'm, like, getting the silent treatment because I'm taking her favorite soup to put in the pantry. And I feel like I've kind of screwed up as a dad a little bit. But
No, I
not
mean,
as-
listen, you're saying the right
no,
thing.
I'm saying the right thing now. How did it get to this point where we're having a soup off? It's a soup silent off in my kitchen and then in my car on the way out to the football game.
Oh, God.
Like, I don't know, Kimmy. Like, I like this was like a big thing when we were kids, right? Like donating to folks that needed stuff,
Yeah.
right? There were
Yeah.
food drives all the
Yeah.
time.
Can drives.
Yeah.
Yeah. Bunch of stuff like that. I don't know. Like I always feel like we would go, like my parents would just go buy stuff and bring it. Like I don't ever remember like raiding our pantry for it.
I was just out of time.
yeah,
Like,
yeah,
you're
yeah.
right.
No, I know. Like I guess I don't know if
Well, that's
if
even
you,
better. You're
if-
getting fresh stuff.
Right, but
doing
I'm
it
saying,
that way.
like, I don't know if you had asked
What?
me as a teenager to go grab stuff, what I would have grabbed. I don't know.
Well, the other funny thing is we had a couple of boxes of like
Pasta.
mac and cheese.
Oh,
Yeah.
And like she wasn't going to do the mac and cheese, and I wasn't going to start that argument. Oh, it's my mac and cheese. I want my mac and cheese. Yeah, okay. I get it. 252 WCMF. Last night, my daughter's football game, they were doing bring canned goods.
It's a food
and-
drive.
Yeah, food
Yeah.
drive essentially to get into the game. And okay, cool. So my youngest daughter, she gets home from school, and I go, hey, run to the pantry real quick when we're leaving, grab some things. And she grabs like the worst stuff that we're not going to
Yeah.
eat, stuff that's like years old, chi-chi beans and condensed milk, a can of condensed milk. And I'm like, hey, I just thought she'd just grab random stuff. I'm like, no,
Yeah.
like why don't we get stuff that like people actually want to eat? And it started a fight because she didn't want to give up this chili or tortilla soup that she forgot was in there.
I'm even thinking the stuff she grabbed might be the most inconvenient to give away because there's going to be a point where your wife goes to make something and thinks like, oh, we have that in the pantry, and then she goes
Oh,
to grab
yeah.
that one unique ingredient and it's not there.
It would be my luck that she gave them the
Yeah.
condensed milk, and this week she's making
Yeah.
something, which, again, we haven't come up with anything condensed
No.
milk. Salt writes us, Duffy and WCMF. As someone who used to do multiple food pantry runs every month in my early 20s, please donate something useful. The amount of powdered potatoes and condensed milk I had in my cupboards was crazy.
Yeah.
I don't hate the powdered potatoes.
They still make that stuff?
The powdered potatoes?
Yeah. Like those instant potatoes?
Yeah. I there's nothing wrong with instant potatoes.
Oh, man, they look nasty. It looks like wood shavings.
Yeah, but you don't eat it like that. Like,
But by the way, like potatoes are cheap. I don't get the instant potato.
those are cheaper. Potatoes aren't that cheap.
Potatoes are
They're-
freaking cheap.
Okay,
bro.
but
they've
you-
always been cheap.
Look, I could eat a plain potato. I used to do that when I was a kid. I would pop you stick fork in it a couple times.
Yeah,
put it in
you
the
bake it,
microwave.
yeah.
Well, no,
Oh, you mic it?
I would. You can microwave a potato.
Yeah.
I can eat just a potato with salt on it. But everybody else, you need other ingredients to make whatever potatoes you want. That's
right.
where the money comes in.
Well, that's where the play is.
Well, no, your butters and your creams and your
That's where the magic happens.
condensed milk. All right, so it turns out
What?
we got DMs coming in on Twitter. Jason writes us, you can make fudge with condensed milk.
Okay.
So
Here's your fudge.
here's your
Now, some poor kid ain't going to get his fudge.
here's your
Or his instant potatoes.
one ingredient to make fudge that will sustain your
You're so
family.
close to fudge, kid.
Kimmy, can we Google how many ingredients. If I want to make fudge, can you count on how many ingredients go into fudge? Because now that I'm thinking about it, I have no idea how to make fudge.
Fudge is just basically
I've never really
icing,
heard of a
isn't it?
lot of people making it homemade. Have you?
Fudge is icing? I'm sorry. Did you say fudge is
Fudge
icing?
is kind of like eating icing on a
No.
cake, really, right? It's all sugar.
No.
I mean, there's no cake to it. It's just
No, but that's everything is all sugar. Chocolate's all sugar.
no. But I'm saying that there's no breading to it or anything. It's just pure crap, like icing.
What? It's got condensed milk in it.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's sweetened condensed milk, chocolate chips,
Sugar.
sugar, butter, milk.
Is
I
it
don't
hard to
know.
make fudge?
It doesn't seem
I've never
like
made
it's
fudge.
actually that
I've
hard.
never made fudge. I've never donated a
Yeah,
can of food.
sugar, butter, milk,
Wait.
or cream. There's not that much that goes into it.
Yeah.
All right, I'm,
Cocoa powder or chocolate chips.
Ooh, the cocoa powder.
we'll loop back to the fudge in a second. You've never donated a canned good in your life?
No.
You're in your
Ever?
60s.
I know.
I mean, we've even sponsored, like, with the station.
Yeah.
and
and
stuff,
you didn't
and
show up with anything?
No, I'm
Bro,
working.
we do the food
I'm, actually-
drive.
I'm doing CMF, man.
We do the Food for Families
Yeah, I
food
do
drive
that.
with
I-
Thompson Food Link
I
every
do
year.
all that
No,
stuff.
you don't actually. I do it
Uh,
every year. You don't do crap.
No, but we promote it.
You don't do nothing. I read it, I go. You sit there like a clown, like a big old can of condensed milk in the pantry.
Yeah, I've never put like a can or a toy or any of that stuff.
How is that possible, you monster?
How's that a monster?
You've had the
By the way,
most-
have you ever seen actual monsters? They're way meaner.
I'm looking at one right now. You have had the most
I know,
charmed
that's
life of all
amazing.
time.
It's amazing you haven't even been forced to at some point in your life.
Forced.
Well, I'm serious. Like, you had to do it for work or you had to do it for, like, a school event or something.
Well, back in the day, they didn't do this stuff.
Yeah, they did.
No,
you're
back
talking
in
about when you were
my
a
day.
kid?
Back in my day, nobody cared
Did
about
you?
anybody.
Maybe
back
not your
in the day.
neighborhood, your millionaire
I know,
dad.
like-
Yeah,
No
we didn't
can
care.
drive.
We didn't, we just thought about ourselves
What blows my mind,
and our big cars.
what blows my mind is you love Wegmans. You've been going to Wegmans forever.
Yeah.
Every year on the holidays,
Yeah.
there's like the Toys for
It's like a
Tots or
drop-off,
the Pirate
yeah.
Kid.
Now
Fun
I've
thing.
rounded up the change.
That doesn't count.
Wow.
What I'm saying
Hey,
is,
better. I'll keep it in my pocket. That's what you're gonna
And
think.
you don't round up the
you
change.
don't.
Yeah,
you
'cause you go
don't
through
do
the
that.
I do
self-checkout.
with my
you
wife.
do not.
Okay.
If my wife and I are shopping together, what?
It blows my mind that in the 30 some odd years you've lived here,
Mm-hmm.
that you have walked by that Toys for Tots or Pirate Toy Fun box thousands of times and
Yeah.
never once said, you know what, today I'm going to buy a toy and drop it.
No,
on the
and
way
we've
out."
done gigs with them. When we show up, we do the gig. I don't bring a toy.
You're a bad person.
You're a bad push.
You're being paid to be there, by the way.
Well, yeah, it's part of my job.
Yeah.
Description. It's in my contract.
Yeah.
I'm obligated, actually.
Bro, you need to fix that.
I know.
You need to do
You
something.
need some good
Why? What do you
karma
think
in
is
your
gonna
life.
happen?
No, it's
I'm
not-
gonna donate a toy and things are gonna turn
No,
around.
that's not what I'm talking about. It's not about you. And that's the most selfish response I've ever heard. Why would I do it?
Stick around.
Because it doesn't. Like, I love it. Yeah, man, I'm a badass by not helping out
I know.
children.
I know.
By the way, how
Why don't you throw your leather jacket on and pop the collar, Fonzie?
do you know how many toys they must have by now in these toy drives that they donate?
Oh, no. Are
every
you going to
year?
try and argue?
Bro,
that
they
they're-
got to be so backed up with toys.
Yeah.
Really?
They don't give them away. They don't give them to the kids. They just
I
stock
bet
them
you
up.
if you go, I bet you they got a warehouse of this stuff.
Yeah,
now.
for when they need the toys.
Yeah.
You're saying there's too many free toys. Your take is,
I think they're backed up on toys.
where did you hear
Personally.
that? Where did you hear that?
I've been hearing.
What have you heard?
I've been hearing. It's my thoughts. I've been hearing.
Matt writes this.
Yeah.
Condensed milk can be boiled into caramel in the can.
So my aunt used to do this.
What, she likes caramel in the can?
Yeah, she liked to, maybe a lot of things in a can. I don't know. But yeah, she used to do that, and that was stupid because how much are you could buy caramel? You could buy those little cubes.
Yes, I understand. That's what I'm saying. What
Boy,
was-
it's like the 1930s.
This is my favorite message of the day.
What's that?
Well, because again, my 13-year-old tries to give condensed milk to a food drive yesterday. She goes, Aliana writes us, donate pumpkin puree and condensed milk, and now you've got pumpkin pies, parentheses, without the crust.
Yeah.
Oh,
Just the filling.
crustless pie. Keep the carbs down.
Enjoy your pumpkin pie filling.
Your pumpkin pie mush.
It just kind of runs all over the table.
Like, man, look, man, I've been on the
What?
balls of my ass. You've been on the balls of your ass. Like, if you get to a point where, you realize, like, all right, I need a little bit of help, when there's no shame in that. Could you imagine, like, hey, man, here's what I got for you. Pumpkin pie
Right.
filling.
Just the filling
Eat it with
Yeah.
a spoon.
or a straw.
Things are not going well for you, but here's pumpkin pie filling. Appreciate it.
It's so nasty.
We have a dynamite donate something
Yeah, come on, man.
decent. Kind of breaking for you this morning here on CMF, just after 7 o'clock this morning. Speaking of the kids,
Yeah.
chronic absenteeism. You're familiar with this term?
Yeah, with the school.
Yeah, you got it. And we'll define what it actually means. It's become a big problem, especially in the city school district here in Rochester. In fact, the city school district has one of the highest chronic absenteeism rates in the state.
So how long can you go before you just don't graduate and move on to the next grade?
Well, it would have to do with your grades, not how often you're
Oh,
there.
I did like truancy or something like that.
I'll be honest with you. Maybe there is a rule. I don't know. But talking about the city school district, I mean that's standard when it comes to this stuff. It turns out there are lots of school districts in our area that are still hovering around 20%.
Kids not showing up.
You got it. Yet these schools have high graduation rates. So that tells me these aren't kids that are simply not showing up. This is a different kind of chronic absenteeism.
Yeah, it sure is.
A chronic absenteeism signed off on by mom and dad.
Because they want to go do something.
We'll get to it just after 7 o'clock here in the break room on CMF, plus a whole bunch more. But first, Tommy, it's one of those things businesses do that are evil, but it's been happening for so long, we don't even think about it anymore. And despite the fact that we know they're doing it, this specific industry says, no, never have we ever. It's not illegal. It's immoral. And I think we just watched one of these businesses admit in public that they do it.
Oh. Like it's no big deal? Or just part of their business plan?
They were doing it in an effort to, I guess, try and help someone going through a rough time. But the fact that they've now come out and said this is a thing, it's time to make it against the law because this hurts people like you.
Me?
Especially.
Yeah.
We'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. This is not against the law right now.
Okay.
And we all know that this industry does it. However, this industry has always denied, it continues to deny that this is a thing. That is, until a strange tweet showed up earlier this week.
Oh.
And now that they have seemingly admitted that this is a thing, it is time to make this against the law. Because the people that are hurt the most by this are you and folks like you.
Me.
You.
Me, you.
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 You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF, just after 6:45 this morning. If you're up right now listening to us, you get up early.
Yes.
And if you're a sports fan, that sucks for you tonight because there are two major events in Western New York happening at the same time.
Oh, yeah, buddy.
I mean, hell, just staying up for the hockey game to watch the entire thing is going to be a taxing endeavor, but there's something else that will go longer after, and we'll get to it just after 6:45 here in the break room on CMF. JetBlue finds itself in the middle of a bit of a pickle this morning.
What's JetBlue doing?
So it starts earlier this week. There was a user on Twitter who was trying to find a flight to a funeral.
Oh.
And every time they went back to check the ticket price online, it continued to increase. So this person tweets out, and they include JetBlue in the tweet. They say, I love flying JetBlue, but a $230 increase in a ticket after one day is crazy.
Wait, it jumped that much?
Yep, I'm just trying to make it to a funeral. So
Yeah.
JetBlue's official social media account responded. Try clearing your cache and cookies or booking with an incognito window. We're sorry for your loss.
So what does that mean?
Okay, I'm about to explain it to you.
All right.
Are you familiar with surveillance pricing?
Wait, they're watching me?
Yes.
No.
Okay.
Tracking you.
Oh,
So-
so they track what you like,
Yes.
what you don't
Yeah.
like.
So
what
when
you've
you-
been looking at.
Yeah.
When you go to a
What you're
website,
willing to pay for something.
when you go to a website and you say accept cookies, click on
Yeah,
that
yeah,
button.
yeah.
They're saving your information.
Yeah.
So the website, using all kinds of AI stuff.
Tracks your ass.
They know
yeah.
you're back.
Yes.
They know you're back. Yeah.
Exactly, and they know based on what you're clicking on and looking at what you are willing to spend. So what they are doing is surveilling what you
Yeah.
what your habits are. They know this person, if they're checking back over and over again, is desperate for a flight. So every time they're going back, it's going higher and higher because the AI is predicting you are willing to spend that money.
Okay.
Now, I will say this. Surveillance pricing in this way is not against the law.
It's in everything, isn't it?
It
Pretty
is.
much?
Well, I mean, look, we've known for years that the airline industry uses surveillance pricing. It's no secret, except all of the airlines vehemently deny that they do this.
Right.
In fact, after this happened, and everyone's like, wait a minute, JetBlue just admitted to surveillance
Yeah.
pricing, several media outlets reached out to JetBlue.
What'd they say?
Quote, the reply from our JetBlue crew member on social media was incorrect. We apologize for the error. JetBlue fares on JetBlue.com and our mobile app are not determined by cache data or any other personal information. They got cold busted.
Yeah.
And now,
Delete that.
yes, and now they're trying to say it was a total mistake.
Oh.
All right. 252-WCMF, 252-9263. With JetBlue here, or at least a member of their staff, seemingly admitting that they use surveillance pricing. How is this not illegal right now? Like immediately. How do you not immediately move to make this against the law?
But I guess you would have to do it across the board for all industries, right?
Yeah, what's the problem with that?
Because like Amazon does it constantly.
100%.
Yeah.
Yes. Yes.
Because that's how they make all their money, probably, right?
It's why you have probably paid 20%
Oh.
more throughout your lifetime on Amazon stuff than you should have.
Well, even like that high end coffee I like they know, like I stop buying it when it gets to a certain price, and then it comes down, then I buy.
Mm-hmm.
So that's probably the same thing, right?
Yes, exactly. Like I'll give you an example. If you want to buy something from like a retailer website, if you click on that thing,
Yeah.
look at it for like 15 to 20 seconds, and then get rid of it, that price is coming down. They will send you an email with a discount
You'll
code.
get ads for it.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
like if you ignore it for a little while, all of a sudden you'll
All
get
right.
20% off from Fanatics.
back.
Exactly. Come look at this thing. So here's the problem. If you know what you're doing, it is easy to avoid surveillance pricing. For example, they tell you in this tweet, JetBlue,
Yeah.
all you
That's
have to
the
do,
solution.
yeah, incognito or clear your cookies. Tommy,
Yes.
if I were to instruct you to clean your cache cookies or book with an incognito window, would you know how to do that?
No.
Okay.
I don't know where my cookies are.
So Kimmy,
Yeah.
Are they in the cloud?
no, they're in the jar actually.
Oh, it's just an actual jar.
Yeah, the cookie jar. It's on
Oh.
your phone. You have to when you go to settings.
Is it that thing that looks like a cookie jar?
Yeah. Go to settings. Just put in cookie jar and then hit clear.
Okay.
Yeah.
I can do that.
Kimmy, you know how to do this. I know how to do this.
Well, I know how to book incognito. I don't think I've ever cleaned out the cookies in my
Oh,
phone.
really?
I don't think so.
Okay. What I'm getting at is, with surveillance pricing being legal, all this becomes is a tax on old people and the technologically naive.
Ah.
So, like, this costs you and people like you millions, maybe billions of dollars
But we
a
don't
year.
buy as much as y'all do anyway.
You buy more plane tickets than I do.
You
and your wife do.
Yeah, you buy a lot online.
I do?
Yeah.
Oh.
Bro, you
Most
bought
of your
6
shopping you do
tracksuits.
online. Yeah.
Oh, I forgot about those. But what a deal I got.
Like, rarely am I looking out for you, but this is an old person tax.
No.
And, like, I am curious, like, Kimmy, what age do you think the cutoff is where clearing cookies and booking incognito is a common knowledge thing?
Oh, I would think even people our age aren't doing that.
Okay, you don't think so? You don't
No.
think folks our age
Maybe
know?
like I don't know.
I mean,
I know some people that are not that technically. I mean, we all know people that have held out as long as possible to get a smartphone.
Okay.
And some of those people aren't much older than us.
Look, I'm not a very tech-savvy person.
Yeah.
If I know how to do this, I assume that most people our age know how to do
Even if you know
this.
how to do it, are you doing it regularly?
Or do you want it when you want it?
Well,
That's
Yeah.
one of the things
Yeah.
about ordering online is I want it now. I don't
Okay.
want to dick around.
But here's the thing. You can do it right before you order it. Like, if I see this thing and it looks expensive, I can just clear my cookies out or go into an incognito window.
I also
or,
wonder, like, how many people not that they like paying more, but I like when they show me other things like this that I want to buy, and if I clear all that out, I'm not going to get that anymore.
you're right about
all those
that.
deals.
No, you're right
You know,
about that.
like
but-
it does make it a different, like a more convenient shopping experience, even though you're paying more.
But here's the thing. Keeping the cookies would be fine if you made surveillance pricing
Yeah,
against
yeah.
the law.
But then we won't overbuy.
Yes.
And that's what they want.
Okay, well, the businesses want that.
Well, yeah, they want us to overbuy.
I just don't
Keeps
understand.
the economy rolling.
I just don't.
It does. I mean, the more you buy, the more it juices the economy.
Okay. You don't understand how.
I just explained it. You buy, juice, economy. That's how it works. You got to juice it.
in the cookie jar.
Oh, juice in that jar, baby.
252 WCMF. A tweet from JetBlue earlier this week seemingly admits to them participating in surveillance pricing, watching you using cookies and what you're doing online, following your history to increase prices if they think you're willing to pay that money. And when everyone was like, oh, my God, JetBlue just admitted to this. Their corporate comes on and goes, nope, it was a mistake. They were lying. It's a whole thing. Now, it's not against the law right now, but the airline industry, even though we know they do this, has denied for years and years and years until just now that they have been doing this. Spencer writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF. He says, I'm 25. I don't know how to do it. 789 credit score.
There you go.
I mean, Tommy, you should learn how to do this.
Oh, man, I'm done learning.
All right, but let's say your wife sees...
How much crap you got to learn before you die?
I mean, you're almost going to die, so...
Yeah, I'm done.
Let's say your wife listens to what we're talking about.
Yeah, and we've had this battle about JetBlue.
Oh, exactly.
When we travel.
'Cause- and your
I
wife-
love JetBlue. She thinks it's too expensive, so she always wants to do United.
Okay.
So, but I go, man, JetBlue is like so nice. Their terminal's nice. You get TV, all that. You know, you get spoiled on those.
Sure,
Yeah.
sure.
And but their prices are always way higher.
I love how he goes, you get TV. Not like everyone has a TV
Yeah,
in their
most
hand
places-
at all
most-
times.
No,
now.
but it's right there, man. I
Okay.
don't have to mess.
All right. Let's say your wife hears what we're talking about here.
Yeah.
And she goes, I want you to do this. I want you to fix it so I don't have the high prices. You can't do that.
No.
right.
Well, she probably knows how to do it.
So you're going to have to call your stepson or your stepdaughter.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you feel like less of a man when they have to step in to do tech stuff for you?
Yeah, I don't want to do that. I'd
Okay.
rather just spend.
No, you idiot.
I'd rather spend and not talk. It's like a talk tax.
What I'm saying.
See, that's an annoyance tax. If I don't have to be annoyed or belittled or talked down to, I will pay said
No,
tax.
what I'm saying is if you learned how to do this, which
But
is
then-
and
but
it's
then I
not
gotta
hard.
sit down
it's
and
not
listen.
Hard. It is not hard. All you have to do is learn how to clear your cookies or book incognito, and you could save $100
$100
per ticket, and not
$100.
have to bother you. What are we missing here?
No, because I'm going to forget something. I'm going to screw something up. I
Can't
gotta
screw
go
this
back.
up. It's like the simplest thing on
Oh,
the
you
planet.
did the famous last words.
Oh, my God.
It's the easiest thing. You can't screw it up.
Oh,
Next
my
thing you
God.
know, I got a dark screen and my phone ain't working.
Look, I get paying for convenience. This isn't even paying for convenience. This is pure laziness. Please charge me.
You know what I am? I'm pure lazy. Pure, uncut, Peruvian lazy.
Ooh, that sounds delicious. That blows my mind.
What's that?
That you're willing to spend this extra money because you don't want to click 4 buttons on your phone, man.
I don't even know what this incognito crap is you're talking. Is that like an app?
No, it's on you. You can go incognito.
I don't think I
mode
got
on your phone.
incognito on my phone.
Everybody has it. I'm going to
I
show you
didn't
right
pay
now.
for it.
You ready? Okay. You go to all tabs,
Yeah.
and then you click on private, and now you're private browsing, so your cookies don't follow you.
But then I don't get stuff, right? Like I don't get all those advertisements and stuff.
No, you
pop up.
don't. No, you don't get baited into buying stuff for too much money.
All right.
Oh, no. Idiot. 252 WCMF. Let's talk to Nick. Hey, Nick. How are you, buddy?
Hey, how's it going, guys?
Good, buddy.
So they definitely need to do something about this and, like, outlaw this soon, because this is coming for all of us all across the board. Like, I don't know if you saw that recently Walmart is now replacing all of their price tags on the shelves with digital price tags.
Yeah, so we talked about this. There's actually legislation moving through New York State right now that would ban in-person surveillance pricing.
So the tag on the shelf changes.
You got it. Based on the information that they're either picking up off your phone, or let's say it's a hot day, so now ice cream and water increases in price compared to what it was the day before,
Gotcha.
stuff like that. So
which is insane.
Yeah,
So
I mean, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Nick.
when they first said they were rolling that out, the Walmart themselves said, if it's a hot day, we can charge more for water. And the comments on that were like, that's a statement that should immediately get you put in the stockades in the center of town and thrown tomatoes. Like, that's insane.
Yeah.
Well, how's Walmart going to survive?
I hear you, man. That Walton
They're
family.
down to like 4 yachts.
per family member. Nick, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. I mean, the good news is,
What's the good news?
the lawmakers are working.
People are becoming more aware of it too.
And Kimmy, we're probably not gonna have to deal with it in person, right? But when it comes to what you buy in person versus what you buy online right now,
Okay.
right?
All right.
All right. Big night tonight.
Big night.
Like, maybe one of the biggest nights for Western New York sports in like a long, long time. Because your Buffalo Sabres take the ice for Game 3, first game in Boston tonight, 7:30 puck drop live on CMF. But that's not the only major event happening. Because, well, your Buffalo Bills continue to try and mold their future this evening at pick 26 for the NFL draft. And just the hockey game, if you are up this early like we are, is a struggle to get to the end.
Yeah.
Right? But if you want to take in both, there may be another 45 minutes to an hour after.
Added to your evening?
And something could happen tonight if you do commit to both of these things that will have you ready to burn your house down. And we'll get to it next here in the break room on CMF. It is such a huge sports night
Oh, yeah.
for Western New York. Because on one hand, you have a team that is looking to get momentum back and prevent themselves from going down in a series that could get out of hand very quickly. On the other hand, bless you,
Oh, sorry.
that was the most violent-looking sneeze I've ever seen in my
It
life.
It just came on me, man.
Looks like you got shot. On the other hand, you have a team that is ideally picking somebody that will contribute to their franchise for a very long time
Yeah.
and eventually end up in Canton. One of those things you can watch reasonably and be up for work tomorrow morning. The other, not so much.
Oh.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF, just after 7 o'clock. Our kids are not going to school as much as they need to be.
Yeah.
And this is a huge problem in the city school district, but it's not just the city school district dealing with it. In fact, a whole bunch of districts in our area are hovering around a dangerous percentage. What's interesting about the other school districts outside of the city, however, Tommy,
Yeah, what's that?
this does not seem to be kids out jackassing around. It seems to be an absentee of a different type.
Like, all right.
And we'll get to it just after 7 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. The NFL draft is tonight.
Oh, boy.
Your Buffalo Sabres take on the Boston Bruins. Game 3 in Boston. I misspoke earlier. The puck drop is 7 o'clock tonight, live on CMF. If you want to take both of those in,
Yeah.
you can hang out with me.
Wow.
Draft night at the Bill Gray's Tap Room on Chilai Avenue. I'll be there from 7 to 9. Root for your favorite picks. Root for your Buffalo Sabres. 12 wings for $12 plus $3 Jenny Light pints and Bud Light draft specials. Tonight, 7 to 9, Sabres draft, Bill Gray's Tap Room in Chilai with your friends on CMF. All right, so with the Sabres and the draft tonight,
Yeah.
the good news,
What's the good news?
if you are into the Sabres, they're going to keep you up till maybe 9:30, 10
Yeah.
o'clock.
There'll be an ending to it.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Well, all right. Let's knock on wood because the NHL does play until the game's over.
Okay, fair enough.
You just jinxed it. Ideally, you are only up until 9:30, 10 o'clock.
If I'm just watching the Sabres.
Just watching the Sabres.
Yeah.
Right? And I guess if you want to talk about that, if you're someone who also wants to watch the Bills pick, the Sabres game happening, right, will just roll you into eventually when the Bills pick.
All right.
The problem is the Bills could still be picking an hour to 90 minutes after the same
So
Sabres
close
game
to
is
like
over.
freaking midnight?
So they have the 26th pick. Estimates are that pick will be between 10:30 and 11 o'clock this evening. And you get what I'm saying.
Yeah.
If they make the pick.
And by the way,
Who the hell can watch that? If you started watching that at 8 o'clock, you're going to go to 11?
Well,
11,
some
oh,
people-
it
I
goes
mean,
till
it's-
midnight. The whole
yeah,
thing goes
yeah,
till
yeah.
midnight.
And it's still fun to see, like, you know, those first few picks, especially.
the
and
top
I don't know.
guys.
They really make it entertaining the whole way through, you know.
I mean, to Kimmy's point, the phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. My question is this. Is the Bills' pick tonight worth staying up for? Because Kimmy's right. The draft is a business meeting that has become a living, breathing organism.
Yeah.
It is 4 to 5 hours of these viral, emotional moments
Yeah.
that they jam in between franchise-changing choices. On top of that, tonight, you have so many teams with multiple first-round picks. There could be a ton of trades that involve, like, NFL stars moving teams. And, like, Kimmy, they got the slot machine science down. What I mean by that? They have all those sounders and things.
Yeah.
Like, do no 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 no
Yeah.
no no, and like it's like, oh, dopamine hits. There's a pick coming. There's a trade coming. Something's
It's
about
like
to
it's
happen.
trained us like a dog.
Yes.
You know, I'm getting a treat.
It is a Pavlov's dog situation.
But, I mean, there's no big need. Is there a huge need for the Bills?
Linebacker, defensive
huge,
end,
like, you
wide-
have
they
to-
need. I mean, they need.
you
a
gotta get
linebacker
this
bad.
done.
Yeah,
And I always thought you liked watching it for the outfits alone.
Yeah, but those are like the first couple of guys. Man,
No,
those
they all-
outfits, like, kind of
they're-
tail off to,
No, they
like,
don't.
hoodies.
Sometimes the later rounds have the crazier outfits.
Oh.
Now, what's weird is Fernando Mendoza, the quarterback from Indiana,
Yeah.
who is the presumed first overall pick, will not be at the draft tonight.
Because he's staying?
He's
He'll
staying
be at
home.
home,
Yeah,
yeah.
They always say I want to spend time with my family, and then like a
Well-
reality show pops up later.
Well, doesn't his mom's in a wheelchair. She has MS.
No, and well, they probably have ramps in Pittsburgh.
No, I know, but I'm sure it's a lot for her to travel.
She traveled for all his games for the BCS, didn't she?
I know she was at the final games. I don't know.
Look,
I don't know where they're from.
you may be right.
Yeah.
I think they're from Miami.
Okay.
You may be right that it's hard for her to travel.
Yeah.
But I am speculating based on other draft picks that he has some like Netflix or Amazon series coming out that he sold his rights to,
Could
and
be
he
that
wants to
too,
protect.
yeah.
Oh, so he wants to milk that? Okay.
Exactly. All right. 252 WCMF. Are we staying up for the Bills pick? I mean, I'm staying up for the Bills pick, and I
Of
hate
course
that I'm
you are.
staying up for the Bills pick.
I'm not a big draft person.
But how do you're going to get all the information, like personal, professional, about this guy immediately when they pick him? I mean, that's what I need to be there for. I want to know what his, college statistics are. I want to know what his strengths are, his weaknesses. I want to know what town he comes from. I want to know what his dad did for a living. I want to know what
Is his mother in a wheelchair?
all of these things.
Do they have access to ramps?
No, but like
I mean,
that's
think of how.
Does he have a shellfish allergy?
Think of like the girlfriends, moms, and sisters that have gone viral.
yes.
Just from being shown on TV.
I mean, hell, Dalton Kincaid's dog went viral when
Yeah.
it celebrated him
Yeah.
getting drafted a couple of years
So,
ago.
but let me ask you this though. So usually these first round picks kind of bust out, don't they?
Well, no.
I thought like a lot of times like you get excited for these guys,
Sometimes,
and then it's
yeah.
like
They don't hit. Not all of them are going to hit.
No,
no,
but
like
he's so
3 years
know.
later they're like working at a convenience store,
No, all right.
and they're like they got problems.
He said usually. The most successful picks come out of the first round statistically. The reason you remember the ones that don't is because they're major investments that set teams back. Yes,
Yeah.
there will be busts tonight. What is the question that you have?
Is it worth staying up to see a guy that may not even
But you don't know.
peter? He may peter out.
You don't know until like a year or two from now.
All right,
Maybe longer.
Maybe longer.
I mean, Keon Coleman
Yeah.
looks like a bust right now, but he could bounce back this season.
Yeah.
all right.
Right? And, well, he was a second-round pick.
Yeah.
And that brings us to the other ultimate fear
What's
as
that?
a Bills fan tonight. We talked earlier this week about how Bills general manager Brandon Beane said the team did not have a lot of first-round grades on players in the draft. And that is code for if someone we don't like falls to us. Let me try this again. If someone we don't like, we're not going to pick at 26.
So you got to wait till tomorrow.
Yes, unless we're blown away,
Potentially.
we're going to try and trade back.
Yeah.
Okay, so it may not even matter staying up because you may see nothing.
It is entirely possible that you stay up
More
until
picks.
10:45 to 11:15 to get the Bills pick. They wait to run the clock all the way down, only for the commissioner to come out and say the Bills have traded their pick and they will not pick until tomorrow night. And whether or not that is the right move or a good deal, you're still going to be pissed because I just invested 2.5 hours in this thing,
Yeah.
and now I'm going to be sleepy all day at work, and I don't even know who the Bills are taking until tomorrow.
And the weird thing about this draft is, after the first night, the shine's off the ball.
Oh no, I love the whole thing.
Yeah,
I know,
but then
I
it
know
moves
you
fast,
do, but like,
you know.
what's that?
But then it moves really fast.
Yeah, but
after
there's
that.
not like the beginning's fun. Like it's all everybody cheering. All hey, it's crazy. And it's hey, it's Friday night. It's Saturday. Like you can see them like taking stuff down in the background. And forklifts are like moving stuff.
No, tomorrow it gets like wilder. Like tonight it's all about like football. Like tomorrow they
What's
start doing
tomorrow?
like concerts and they bring out like celebrities to make picks. Like, look, the second and third rounds being in primetime on a Friday night is not by accident.
Right.
The NFL knows that people are still going to watch.
I
So,
was just
so they
thinking-
bring out celebrities on the second night.
Yeah.
to make the picks.
Yeah.
Correct me if I'm wrong. Does because the Flyers are playing the Penguins right now in the
They
playoffs.
played last night, yes.
Are they gonna? I mean, they'll probably play in Pittsburgh this weekend. No,
Are they in Philly? I think they might be
they
in
were just
Philly.
in Philly.
I think, the game 4 would be in Philly, so they're going to be out of Pittsburgh.
Oh, okay.
They're-
'Cause I was gonna say a lot going on in Pittsburgh this
Yeah.
weekend.
No, you're right, because they wouldn't have been able to plan for that. No, I
Yeah.
think game 4 is in Philly
Oh.
on Friday night. Phil writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF. I love my Bills. I love my Sabres, but I'm up at 5. I have a 9-month-old at home, so sleep is hard to
Oh.
come by. I'll probably watch some of the Sabres game and then go so I can get some sleep.
Oh yeah, that guy's locked in.
I don't know how, again, talking about the Sabres game tonight at 7 that
Yeah.
rolls into the Bills pick at 26 tonight. It is estimated the Bills will be picking between 10:30 and 11:15, and we're asking, are you staying up for it? I get being able to, like, I'll just go to sleep and find out the Bills pick tomorrow. I don't know how people can watch part of the Sabres playoff games and then go to sleep. Like, the adrenaline from the first 2 games, like, it's been so physical. Every shot matters. Every shift matters. I could not physically turn it off to go to bed, Kimmy, before the game's over.
Well, let's say they're way up, or they're way down.
I mean, look,
You gotta bail if a guy like this. He's got the kids. He's got to get up early.
I'm not judging him. I'm saying the Sabres were way down in the third period, game 1.
True.
They won it. The Sabres were down 4-0 and scored 2 goals in 60 seconds in the third period in game 2. And, like, it was so physical. It's playoff hockey, man. I don't know how your body allows you to go to sleep with that kind of adrenaline cranking.
All right.
I mean, Kimmy, you watched the game the other night. I had a hard time falling asleep even after game 2.
Yeah, because you're not gonna stop watching. Like they could be down 4 goals. I'm still watching till the end. I don't want to miss anything crazy that happens. You don't want to be the one that goes to bed early.
I mean, there's been a couple of games where the Sabres have come back
Yeah.
from three-goal deficits
All
throughout
right.
the season.
Yeah.
That's exciting, Pat.
All right, whether or not you're going to stay up, can
Yeah.
we agree
What's that?
Almost everyone that is a Bills fan will have no idea if the pick they made tonight will be good down the road. We can agree on this? I mean, I'm convinced, Kimmy, the folks making the picks don't have an idea whether or not this person is going to be a good player 3-4 years from now.
Oh, yeah. It's all a crapshoot.
And whether or not the fan base is excited about a pick typically has a lot to do with how much they like their general manager.
Oh.
That being said,
That should work out.
well, tomorrow when we wake up, is Bills Mafia going to have a negative view of this pick just because of what's happened with Brandon Beane the last couple of months?
I think they'll only have a negative view of the pick if it's a position that nobody saw coming.
All right,
like,
yeah.
like, let's say they take a tight end or something. Be like, really?
Yeah. All right, that's fair.
That's not what we need right now.
But, Kimmy, of the 4 needs that are listed, right, linebacker, defensive end, wide receiver, and our defensive tackle
Yeah.
corner, whatever, if they take one of those, is this player already, like, up against it in the eyes of Bills Mafia?
No, I
because
think people are still excited and are going to be rooting for that. Obviously, they're going to be rooting for that person to succeed.
Well, yes, but there's a difference between I hope he's good and
Yeah.
come on.
Yeah.
I mean, look, we
I
thought
don't know.
that
I
Josh
don't
Allen
think-
pick was terrible. We rooted for
Yeah,
him.
but that was such a high-stakes pick. You're going to be subject to more criticism, you know?
Okay. I love how Tommy's just, yeah. the
Well,
drop.
no, because I was thinking, let's say
The
the
drop
guy's,
goes
let's say the guy's just like a mediocre pick, right?
But you don't.
And they're gonna kill him, unless that guy is a superstar. I'm gonna guess they're gonna hate Bean for whatever he does.
But there won't be a superstar at
Yeah.
26 if he makes
so
it.
I'm guessing
that
then
point.
he's not gonna have a fun night or a fun draft.
No, like, I mean, I'm
Because it sounds like he's already set the tone for everybody to not like him.
No, it'll be, you know where it's going to draw criticism if it's like some undersized guy from a tiny school that it's just like he seems like a long
Like a Freddie
shot.
Jackson.
Like,
Where did he come out of Iowa? Like a small school in Iowa?
co-college.
Yeah.
But he wasn't drafted. He was an undrafted free agent.
But a guy like that.
Well, yeah, if you take an undrafted free agent in the first round of 26, yeah, a lot of people would be angry.
Oh, okay. Oh, excuse me. Technically you're wrong, but
I'm just-
this
no,
is why I don't like watching the draft because
I'm
I
just
got to listen to
saying. No,
things
I'm
like
just
this.
saying,
I'm
like, you know, but
you
like-
should not speak
you know, but
about
like-
things you did not know about.
I'm just saying, you come
I
in
am
here-
the Brandon Bean of this
You know what it's
game,
like?
okay?
You know what it's like? It's like when like adults are having dinner and like the little boy comes in with like a pipe that has bubbles on it and a tie, but he's not wearing a shirt. And
I
he's
used to love my bubbles.
I'm a businessman. I got Daddy's briefcase and I wrote on the business files. I'm Tommy. The draft is go. Don't take non-drafted players in the first round. I'll see you guys tonight. Bill Gray's Tap Room in Shiloh. I'll be there 7 to 9. Go Bills. Go Sabres. Let's have some fun
Go, Pat.
with your Yeah, all right,
Please
fine.
go.
Go me. This has been a problem in the city school district for years.
Yeah.
Like the city school district has such a problem with this. They're one of the worst in the state of New York, and we'll touch on that. But there are other school districts in our area, although not as bad as the city of Rochester, that have a pretty surprising, it's a high percentage of students with this problem.
All right.
But the graduation rates tell us that this may not be kids just blowing school off without their parents knowing.
Okay.
It's a different kind of issue, an issue that mom and dad might be totally okay with. And we'll get into the story next here in the break room on CMF. Kids got to go to school, man.
Yes.
I mean, there are several studies that show that every day of school your kid misses, like, it's way more.
You fall back, you're screwed.
It hurts them way more than you think. And here's the thing, man. When we were kids, we were doing everything we could to duck and dodge and get out of heaven and go to school without our parents realizing it. But some new numbers show maybe things have changed.
Yeah.
Not that kids aren't still getting out of school, because that's happening. It's what mom and dad know about it. You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5. WCMF, just after 7:25, 7:30. We are getting the first words publicly from a man that Western New York loves, thought was screwed over, and not really much of a talker himself, period. Coach Sean McDermott has sat down for his first interview. And, Kimmy, you saw this. His life is now completely different.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
To the point,
He's had to switch into a completely different mode.
To the point where I don't know how many men and women listening would be able to adjust to what he says his daily life is now.
Oh, really?
And we'll get to it just after 7:25, 7:30 here in the break room on CMF. Chronic absenteeism.
Knock it off.
It's become a big problem in the state of New York when it comes to schools, high schools specifically. Are you familiar with what chronic absenteeism is?
So it's more than X amount of days?
Yeah, so it's missing 10% or more school days in a year.
10%?
But here's the thing. It's way easier to get there than you think.
Right.
10% is 18 days of school a year, which adds up to about 2 days a month.
Plus all the breaks you get.
Yes, I'm saying, yes, missing 2 days a month of scheduled
All
school.
right.
All right? So if your kid doesn't go to school twice a month, every month for the entirety of school, they are, by definition, chronically absent.
Okay.
The city of Rochester has a big problem with this. They are currently the fourth worst in the state for chronic absenteeism. Almost 60% of the city school district students qualify as chronically absent.
All right.
And here's the thing. That's not a surprising statistic, Kimmy. We've actually talked about this in the past on the show.
Yeah, it's been an ongoing issue.
You got it. However, the state just released the list of some of the worst schools in the state with chronic absenteeism.
Right.
And a ton of schools in the greater Rochester area are over 15% of their student population chronically absent. East Irondequoit is 26%. Gates is 20%. Brockport is 20%. Wheatland Shiloh is 20%. East Rochester is 20%. Spencerport, Hilton, Rush Henrietta, Greece, Churchville, all over 15%.
Damn.
And what's different with these school districts compared to the city school district, they have tied the chronic absenteeism in the city school district to low graduation rates. And that makes sense.
Yeah.
If you're not at school,
You ain't learning.
you're going to have a harder time graduating. However, the graduation rates in all of the suburban schools that we just named aren't alarming. Like they're okay.
Yeah.
Right? They're good. So that leads me to believe that the chronic absenteeism in the city is a different kind of chronic absenteeism compared to East Irondequoit, Gates, Brockport, Wheatland, Shiloh.
So what's the diff?
Are these parents giving kids days off of school in these suburban school districts?
Oh, like giving your child a mental health day type of thing?
That would be one of them. 252-WCMF, 252-9263. What I am curious about, to you parents listening, how many days a month do you allow your kid, not sick, not you have an appointment somewhere, they just want a day, or you want to go do something with them, how many days a month do you allow them to take off?
Oh. Because I'm guessing people also probably maybe take family vacations.
Yep, that's a thing.
And you're just off of school, and it's like not on a normal time.
But you brought up, I mean, look, I don't mean to sound like an old man shaking my fist at the cloud. My kids get so much time off.
I know.
Like, so much time off. If you wanted to take a vacation, it's easy to line it up with one of your kids' breaks, unless there's some extenuating circumstance.
Yeah.
But the problem when you take vacations when your kid's on break, it's a nightmare to travel.
Okay.
And I know people that schedule their vacations off peak to beat all that, and they take their kids out of school.
Are you okay with that?
I ain't raising them, man. It's your kid.
I am asking you. All right, here's what I'm going to ask you. 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Should kids get days off past the days off the school gives them?
I mean, your point, there's plenty. I mean, there's a problem, but if you're just dicking around with your kid, you got, like you said, there's opportunities to do that on all these breaks.
All right. Let me ask you a question. Let's say I'm going to put you in my shoes,
Yeah.
right? Because I got a 15-year-old and a 13-year-old.
Yeah.
And you go to wake up my daughter for school, and she goes, I need a mental health day. I don't want to go to school today. I just can't. I can't do it. What do you respond?
No.
No.
Yeah.
Oh, you can be hard-ass Papa Tommy.
Let me tell you something. When I was coming up, there was no mental day. If there was a mental day, my whole family would need a day off.
So you didn't take days off of school?
I skipped school.
So
I earned it.
So you did.
I tunneled out, bro.
So you were. So you missed plenty of school.
Oh, bro. I was king skip.
Okay.
So I had a buddy that had a car,
Uh-huh.
and that's all I needed.
Okay.
Yeah, I skipped a ton.
So how are you going to look at that kid and be like, no, hi, I have my dream job. I live in the most affluent town in Rochester, New York. You're going to go to
Skip
school
school.
today.
I think you got to skip it. You got to earn it.
So
Just
you want
sneak out.
you want the kid to lie to you.
See what you got, kid. Let's,
Sneak around,
You want
let's see what you got, kid.
to potentially
hop
put,
in a random person's car,
put
and
themselves
go.
in a dangerous
It
situation.
wasn't a random. It was a buddy of mine. It wasn't getting picked up by strangers.
Okay, so you're fine with like a 15-year-old girl just jumping in a boy's car that she knows?
What if the girls all want to get together?
What where are they going to go?
I don't know. Wherever kids go and do.
Okay. Kimmy?
Yeah.
It was fun to skip in Florida because the weather was always nice.
Well-
Just saying, man.
Are there also points where, like, because I know, like, your daughter, for instance, in hockey, like, she's had to take a couple days off, like a couple Fridays or Mondays here and there to travel to tournaments and things like that. Like, I wonder how many kids, especially you talk about, like, the suburbs and those travel sports and, like,
Yeah, how do you do that?
All right, so travel sports has to play a huge part in this because, like,
Yeah.
there are kids that will miss a Friday and a
yeah,
Monday a month
all
for a tournament.
consistently.
Like, what you're talking about is a major point of contention for my wife because there are tournaments where we have had to take.
And I don't remember kids doing that. I mean, like, hockey was obviously big for that and kids that were really, really into hockey. But I don't remember any other travel sport requiring that much travel and commitment.
Yeah, no, I mean, look, now you're at volleyball,
Yeah.
travel soccer,
Right, anything
hockey,
they play
AAU
or
basketball.
do.
You're right.
Yeah.
Look, my wife will sign off on like a Friday
Mm-hmm.
once a year for my daughter to go play hockey.
Yeah.
Other than that, she makes her go to school, and then we got to jump in the car, and I got to drive to like Pittsburgh at 3:00 and
Yeah.
hope we make it for the first game.
Yeah.
Kind of thing.
But that's
no,
the way it should be for your kid.
okay.
Your wife doesn't listen. If anybody knows the value of education in a household, it'd be your wife, not king of the creep cap.
You're first of all, you're king of the creep cap. I
Yeah,
understand
but,
my wife making that argument.
Yeah.
You, on the other hand,
No, we're falling behind, man. All these other countries catching up. They're gonna be our new bosses. You keep dragging ass.
252 WCMF. We are talking about chronic absenteeism, and the city of Rochester, the school district, is the fourth worst in the state. 60% of kids qualify as chronically absent. That is missing 18 days of the school year, which is about 2 days a month.
Man, almost half.
But the suburban school districts around here, a lot of them don't have great stuff either. Like, there are a ton of school districts suburban-wise that are over 15%, and I'm curious how many of those chronically absent kids are kids missing school with their parents' previous knowledge. All right, so we brought up the mental health day that you think is a joke.
I didn't say
You
it
said it
like-
was a joke.
I was teasing.
Guys, we had a lot of fun back
I'm
there.
sure some kids need it.
Oh, so you're saying they can take a mental health day?
They can, but I know kids that would milk it.
Well,
too.
so
Well,
my
that's what I-
daughter would milk it because I use
No,
my
but
daughter.
this
No, but I
kid
use
would-
my daughter as an example.
I
as
know
a
her
parent,
daddy
though-
would. I know a fat daddy that grew up milking the system.
As a parent, though, how do you navigate that? Because as a kid, I probably also would have. There would have been days I needed it. There also just would have been days I didn't feel like going.
Yeah,
to
you just
school.
jiving, man.
I understand. So how
So,
do you
like, how
determine?
as a parent are you like? Well, not today. I don't think you need it today.
Oh, I guess if you keep abusing it.
Well, how do you know they're abusing it?
yeah.
Well, if you're that sick, let's go to the hospital. Let's get you checked in.
If you're that sick, let's
we'll
go to
we'll
the
send you
hospital.
to the clinic.
You don't think my kid's going to call your bluff? All right. Now you're going to have to take
I
work
know.
off to go to the
I
hospital.
would have
we're
taken
going,
that
we're going
ride.
one of them clinics out west.
All right. So if we use days you're okay with them taking, you're now fine with the mental health day. You've completely 180'd because you heard yourself talk.
Kind of wish you was.
Okay. All right. What about birthday? Should a kid get their birthday?
No, that's ridiculous,
a thing?
man. You do the birthdays on a weekend.
No, I was always excited to go to school on your birthday.
Yeah, who wants to? Nobody's
Yeah.
coming to your birthday party.
Especially
on
when you're like a
Tuesday.
little kid. Like, that was the best day at school.
No, I
It
agree.
was all about you.
I agree with you, but there is a new trend that my daughters have been trying to take advantage of. And thank
What's that?
God. Well, because like they're both of their birthdays are when they're not in school, so they try
Yeah.
and like it's my half birthday, so I should have this. Where parents
half birthday.
don't even get me started. Parents will take the kids out for a day of
Really?
fun on their birthday.
Oh.
Like, you know.
That's ridiculous.
Yeah, I didn't want to hang out with my parents on my birthday.
Yeah, no kidding.
So you're saying no birthday off for
No.
the kid. You're
I don't
pissing
think
off a
that's
lot
a
of parents
thing.
right now.
I know.
Because there's a belief that making that memory is more valuable than what they're learning.
Yeah,
in
because
school
that's going
that
to change the kid's life.
day. Well, I mean, I don't know. Like, if you're bonding with your kid, you hated your dad.
Hey, don't leave my mother out.
No, I mean, if your dad one day woke you up and said, "Hey, it's your birthday. You're not going to school today. Let's go."
I'm figuring I'm in some kind of trouble.
Okay.
Like he's driving me out west to one of those clinics.
Are there any days that we're missing? Mental health day, travel day,
How about
birthday?
a death of a pet?
Well, that's a bereavement day.
No, but is that And let's say the family dog or kitty takes a pass,
Yeah.
and the kid's devastated.
Yeah.
Do you make them go to school? And at what age do you cut that off?
I mean, I think that.
I get a little kid, but like a 15-year-old? Do you make them go to school?
No, that's probably the first death your kid has experienced.
Yeah.
That animal probably.
Well, you might have grandparents or great grandparents.
Yeah, but as a
croaked
kid, you depending on your age, you probably
Grew up.
you're probably not as upset about the grandparent as you are about the pet.
Oh,
Is
I'm
that
with
a
you on
fair
that.
No,
one.
I mean, I think that's a fair statement.
Yeah.
No, I wouldn't.
Well, you
Yeah.
bonded with the pet, so
Yeah.
so pet bereavement day off.
Yeah, I would be okay with one day for the pet.
All right.
Especially, like, it happened
You don't
want
want to go to school and your kid's crying all day.
Yeah, I'm okay with that. Does that make me a softie?
Yeah, a little bit.
All right, 252 WCMF. Folks are waiting on hold. We got a ton of Instagram messages coming in. You brought up the vacationing off
Yeah.
peak. Renee writes us. Going on vacation off peak, a family of 4 will save you thousands of dollars as well. Looks like Renee is a bad school mama.
Yep.
Taking the kids out all willy-nilly. Kid will be digging graves for the rest of his life.
Going for that discount.
252
Gonna get a
WCMF.
discount kid.
Let's talk to Brad. Hey, Brad, how are you, buddy?
Morning, Duffy. How are you?
Good, man. What's up?
So I have 4 kids that are all in school, and they don't miss time for anything special other than every other year we go to Florida for Christmas. They might miss 2 days. And then the only other time that we've ever taken them out of school to miss, just to miss a day, was when my oldest turned 16. And then I took my second oldest to the Bills Redskins game a couple years ago. Sorry, Commanders game a couple years ago, and he missed a Friday and a Monday.
You
to
know,
go to that game.
for a guy that says I never take my kids out of school, there were a
Yeah,
lot of qualifications
that was quite a
on
few,
the back
Brad.
end.
That was quite a few.
What do you mean? It's every other year for Christmas. My 16-year-old missed for her 16th birthday so she could go get her permit, and I took my kid to an away game.
Okay. No, look, I'm not saying you're
No.
wrong for doing it. I understand it. I would do the football thing.
I would call a radio station and lie. My kids don't take any time. My kid goes to Florida, gets a Florida tan. What about it?
Brad, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. And I think what's funny about this is, look, I'm not saying any way is the right way or the wrong way. I understand the value of bonding with your kid.
There you go.
I just find it funny how every parent's like, the kid should be at school, all of them, and then you go, really?
Yeah,
and then they
and
go,
then, like,
yeah,
what'd you
but with the
think about
exception
it?
of X,
Yeah.
Y. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
When I do it, it's okay.
Yeah.
When everyone else does
Yeah.
it, it's a problem.
Because like when my old man did it with me, it was because he didn't want to be inconvenienced. Not that he was trying to make it good for me. Because I got suspended. We took a boat trip and went fishing.
Sure, yeah.
But that's because you already had that booked. And what do you do with me?
Yeah, no, you're right.
It was fun.
Jay writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF. He says, my daughter's been on the high honor roll now for 3 quarters.
Oh, that's good.
Okay. If she wants to take a mental health day, by all means, you do that, especially if it's that time of the month that she's not feeling well. He goes on, travel volleyball definitely requires those extra days, but she earns it.
So she's high on a roll.
High honor roll.
When
If she wants a mental health day, she'll get it from Jay, and she plays travel volleyball.
Did he mention like her thing?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Could have left that out.
Well, no, that's just something that parents have to navigate.
Oh. You
No?
need time off for that? I thought most girls just push through it.
If you've never experienced
Yeah.
it before.
Well, yeah, of course I haven't. But I
meant the girls, you idiot,
I
not
have
you.
I have caught the wrath of
No,
it.
I'm saying if this is
You fill that ice tray, buddy.
if this is a new thing for you and
Okay.
you are insecure,
I
and-
thought girls had to go. I didn't know like that was the thing they could get off for. Because it's like a natural thing that's going to come.
it
Yeah.
kind of sounds like you're not okay with them getting days off.
It sounds a little. I mean, half the world gets this thing, man. It ain't
yeah,
the
and
plague.
it's actually it can be very painful. If you're
I
in
had
school, you're
a-
probably not paying attention anyways.
I
'cause
dated girls that got the bad cramps. I know.
But that was just from you being around. That wasn't monthlies.
over there taking all that Advil.
Oh, Tommy's here. Oh, God. I'm bleeding for some reason. Tommy's here.
Jeez, you had to put the blood in it.
That's part of
Yeah,
it.
Well, you had
that's how
to
it works.
mention it.
I just find it weird that you're in your 60s. You're the one that's the weirdest
I
out
know,
by
I
this.
know.
You're a man. You've been married 17 times.
Yeah.
This is the thing that
I mean,
happens.
I've seen many periods from many different women in many time zones.
I mean, Kimmy, did you take days off for that when you were a kid?
No, but what the thing to do in school, and you probably remember girls doing this, you'd go to the nurse and take a nap,
Oh,
Yeah.
that's what that
which
was?
was basically missing school. Let's
Yeah.
be honest.
They would let you take a nap for that?
Well, yeah, I mean, you'd go to the nurse. I think they had to like call your parents to ask if they could give you Advil, or you had to have like a note that said you could take
Oh.
ibuprofen or whatever. And then they'd let you lay down for a little bit you were in pain.
It was amazing. What I found interesting about the menstrual cycle is every girl's menstrual cycle aligns with the day they have to run a mile.
Hey, look at that.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, you would milk that for any gym class activity you didn't want to do.
Like there were 15 girls that were like, I can't run the mile. Matt writes us on Instagram, Duffy at WCMF. We've had a lot of parents saying this is fine, understandable. Yeah. Matt does not agree. Says it's bad parents raising bad kids, lazy parents who won't fight with their kids. It's not vacations or appointments. It's just bad parents.
Ooh, look at that.
Bad parenting. 252 WCMF. I mean, the one thing to think about is we talk about this chronic absenteeism and all of these suburban schools that are over 15% of their school's student population with the chronic absenteeism. Yeah. Parents knowing and taking them out. If you are taking these days off, the actual sick days your kids need will hurt them. Yeah. You understand what I'm saying?
Oh, because now you burned too many days.
Right.
Yes.
Like if they come up with the flu and have to be out a few days, well, that's just adding on to the other extra days that you gave them off for those other breaks.
Exactly. Yeah. I mean, kids are going to get sick.
Yeah.
Like that's what kids do. They get sick. And I'm not here. Look, I'm pro kids always in school, but I can also admit that I don't know if my way is the right way. Because, the most dangerous sentence we say in the English language is we do it this way because we've always done it this way. Like, I'd be interested to see what educators think about this.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
well, it's got to be hard for them because if you got kids consistently missing, and I'm not even talking about the same kid, but different kids, and now they're all at different points in like the lesson you're teaching, you're responsible for getting them caught up.
Are you? Because they were the one that missed.
Yeah, but eventually that kid's gonna have to take the same test as everybody else, right?
Or
what do you do?
Yeah. Or you let them fail if they're not going to be able to do the work. Because that's the big thing too.
But you want to do what you can to help them catch up.
Like credit to my oldest. Like when we are traveling for hockey and she does miss like that one day a year. Like my wife makes her sit on her laptop with the hotspot to do all of the work she should be doing. I don't know if that's the same as being in school.
But at least she's not falling behind.
I mean, who knows?
She's doing her studying.
I guess that would
maybe she could be better. I don't know. I mean, I don't know what the difference would be.
And as a parent, I guess like if I don't see a difference in my kids' grades, I'm more willing to let them take that mental health day every now and then. But if that starts to change, you might start to question that tactic as a parent, right?
Melissa writes us on Instagram. Dear sweet Melissa. Duffy on WCMF. She says, my kids have never asked for a mental health day. They know I see school as their job. And I have never taken a mental health day from work. It's a parent's expectation.
So that's a whole family that needs a mental health day.
Well, no, I think she brings up
Tell you something, buddy. Get your ass to school.
I think that she brings up a good point.
What's that?
You can be a hard-ass parent. That's your right as a parent. But if you're also someone that, I don't know, misses a day or two of work every once in a while, you can't be like, you have to, school's your job, you have to be there.
Well, you got to set the example.
Well, that's what I mean. Like, there are people that'll save their vacation days for Mondays after big Bills games or going on trips or stuff like that. If you're that person, yes, you were in the vacation time, but it's also kind of confusing to a kid where, well, you had this fun thing you wanted to do and you get the day off. Why the hell do I
Why
not?
can't you go by the old school of do as I say, not as I do?
You can.
Because that was the old school. You know what I mean?
You could say that. Your kids think you're a phony immediately.
Yeah.
And it's probably not good for you.
You pay the bills around here, son. You can call the shots.
JT writes us on Instagram. We'll wrap it up with this because this is interesting.
What's up?
He said, give kids PTO, paid time off, like adults.
Oh.
They'll learn the value of a day off real quick as soon as they have no way of getting it back.
That's an interesting theory.
But they give them that. I mean, you get Christmas break, you get Easter break, you get, spring break, you get summer off.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. I mean, there's a ton of space there.
I mean, I think if you ask the average adult who works a job right now, we're going to take all your time off away, but you can have off when all the schools have off. That per person would take it in a second.
Well, yeah, because you're getting so much more time off.
That's what I mean. JT, I get the idea you're saying, like having the kids choose which days they had off would.
Or knowing you had this many to spend.
Yeah. But they already have all the time off.
Yes, they do.
All right. I mean, look, it's funny. We have this discussion. Everybody's just going to keep doing what they're doing because they think they're doing it the right way. And what's cruel about this is
what's up?
You only know if you were right or wrong at the end.
Yeah, when it really counts.
You know what I mean? Yeah. It's not
you come up short with your kid.
Exactly. It's not until you realize, like, maybe your kid should have been in school a little bit longer. Maybe they don't have the habits that they should have moving into the real world that you're like, ooh, I may have made a mistake. But
what does that kid look like in the workworce moving on?
Hell, just going to college, Kimmy. When now it is up.
When it's self-motivated.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I mean, that's what screwed me.
I
don't because you have to force yourself to go. You can't, because there's nobody telling you have to go.
Yeah.
But as your kid ages, you kind of get a feel for what this kid is coming up short, don't you?
No, I think that I think you don't know until they go off on their own
No?
and have to maintain their own schedule.
As dumb as my parents were, they knew right away.
'Cause
After kindergarten, he's done.
But sometimes you see those kids with the really strict parents who pushed them to do all that stuff and forced them to go whether or not they were feeling good. They get to college and they're like, I don't have to go. Nobody's going to force me to go. I'm not going to class.
I mean, she's right. The new dynamic is like when you were a kid, you could cut class. Your parents wouldn't know.
Right.
Right now, that's impossible.
Yeah.
If your kid doesn't show
Yeah.
up to school, you're getting a phone call within 45 minutes. So, like, for you to be locked down like that, that was when I got to MCC and I was like, wait a minute. They're not going to say anything to anybody
Yeah.
if I don't. I just
They're
never
not going to
went.
call
Yeah.
my parents.
Nice.
That's why I only went for 14 days.
Best $12 you ever spent.
And, this is an interesting transition because, the argument that you are going to be at work the way you were at school is a pretty interesting argument.
Yeah.
You get into a groove, right? Whatever you do for a living.
It's your gig.
Yes, and you have things that you do every day that get you through the end of the day, and that becomes your life. Until all of a sudden, your job is not your life anymore. And that is something one man is coming to terms with right now.
Oh.
A man that Western New York loves, a man that is finally openly speaking for the first time after he was run out of the franchise that he turned around. And, Kimmy, based on what he is saying, I don't know how many people, no matter what your job is, would be able to handle this all of the sudden.
Oh.
Because, Kimmy, it sounds like he's just finding anything he can find to keep himself from going insane.
I didn't see this newest statement.
Well,
His wife has to hate this.
I don't think his wife's around either.
Oh.
I think she's got her own thing going on.
Oh, okay.
We'll get into the whole thing, and we'll do it next here in the break room. Let's see that. Tommy, there are a lot of people that go to work every day. Even if you love your job, you think, man, how great would it be to just be able to stay home and not do a damn thing all day?
Like retirement.
Yeah, it would be retirement, yes.
Yeah.
Maybe you should be careful what you wish for.
What happened?
Well, this guy we're going to talk about, beloved in Western New York, now has this opportunity. And based on what he is doing during the day, it doesn't sound like, one, he's enjoying it, and two, anybody listening would be able to handle it.
Oh.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. Lou's coming.
Lou.
Log on to WCMF.com, enter for your chance to win tickets to see Lou Graham at the Kodak Center December 12th. Tickets go on sale tomorrow, 10 a.m. at Ticketmaster.com. We have finally heard from Sean McDermott.
What's he saying?
The former Bills head coach sat down and did an interview earlier this week in The Athletic, and it was the most Sean McDermott interview ever. He had nothing but nice things to say.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
He talked about how grateful he was for the Pagulas and general manager Brandon Beane, the time that they spent together. He talked about how fortunate enough to be part of what he was built. I'll read you a quote. This is Sean McDermott in the article. Quote, how many head coaches are able to do it for 9 years and really take something, get it turned around, build a culture, break a 17-year playoff drought in the first season, and then go to the playoffs 8 of 9 years?
And then get fired.
He didn't. He left that part out. But no, he just reflects fondly.
Yeah.
So he's doing the right thing.
Look, if he's bitter, which he has every right to be, he was not showing his hand.
He ain't showing his ass.
You got it. But
Kind of seemed like he was treating it as just like a reset.
yeah, I think
You know,
you
like
hit it, yeah.
my time expired and now I'm on to something else.
There you go.
You hit it on the head. But I think the most interesting part of this story,
What's up?
they do a full profile on him, including what he does, like hour by hour.
So his day.
You got it.
How he fills his day now.
So he moved his family out of Western New York.
Oh, so they did move.
They did move.
Yeah.
He, his wife, and his kids are now living just outside of Charlotte, North Carolina. And he is Mr. Mom, even though they don't need a Mr. Mom. So Sean,
Really?
Sean McDermott is being paid out by the Bills for the next 2 years. He doesn't have to go to work.
Yeah.
His day consists of dropping his 2 youngest kids off at school. He then goes to a local gym,
Works out.
works out for an hour or two. He goes to a smoothie place, gets a smoothie.
Gets the same flavor
Yeah.
every time.
Yep.
Vanilla.
He then goes back home.
No sugar.
And according to the article, he and his dog sit in his home office. And the home office is described as blank walls with all kinds of binders full of notes that he's made on a range of football topics throughout his career.
So what is he doing in this office?
Well,
He
it's probably, I would guess he's still like paying attention to everything going on in case he has to jump back into coaching. You
Kimmy,
know?
they say he just goes over his notes. He watches film,
Yeah.
as he puts it.
That's what I mean. I mean, he's still
So
doing
he's
the
a
work
fake.
in
He's
some
fake
way.
coaching.
Oh, here's the best
Yeah.
part of the story.
Yeah.
He does research projects that he assigns himself on
Yeah.
a daily basis.
I could tell. I mean, he's super regimented, even in just day to day
Yes.
dad
He's still
life.
fake working.
Yeah.
Okay, but here's the thing, Kimmy, you
Yeah.
have to be regimented to be an NFL
I think it's
football
just the
coach.
way he is
I
as a
underst-
person.
I understand, but the jarring understanding that I don't have this in my life anymore, he's assigning himself fake
Yeah.
homework in an
Yeah.
empty office at his house.
For a non-job.
That he doesn't have a
Yeah.
job.
He's setting deadlines to nothing.
You got it. Then they say he grills every night, and that's it. It's the first time since 1999 he has not had a football job to work on.
So he's lost.
Sounds
I
like
don't.
it.
Oh yeah.
I do think he's lost because it seems like he's treating his life like I just assume that there's something in his brain he can never switch off.
Okay.
And that applies to like all guys who are coaches at that level. Like they're just built to run life like a coach and like almost like militant
You might
in their day-to-day life and in their job.
you might be right, but here's the thing: when you have a task,
Yeah.
that is an
It's a general
like,
without a war.
But that's a benefit. Exactly what Tommy just
It's
said.
like you're just constantly at war college.
Exactly.
Yeah, like you're doing the same exact thing every day, same time.
I
no
just picture him with a
changes.
mug of coffee at some point, looking at the backyard through the kitchen window, going,
But I also assume he assigns himself that time.
"Yeah." There's only a certain amount of
Yes,
time
like
he's allowed
I
to
have
do
2
that.
minutes to stare at the backyard.
And sigh.
yeah.
All right, the phone number is 252 WCMF 252-9263. How long could you go just being at home? Because he has a
Well,
state-
he doesn't do anything. He doesn't have any
Hobbies
vices,
Okay.
Besides,
and
coaching.
vices
Yeah.
help,
Oh no, vices hurt.
but they also help.
No, they'll kill you.
I know, a fun way.
Oh,
But he doesn't drink, he doesn't smoke. He doesn't sound like he doesn't eat anything bad. I
No.
mean, he looks like he doesn't. He is completely bland.
Like, I would guess his fun is going to the gym.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No,
That's
his
his fun.
smoothie. It's smoothie time.
That smoothie
yes,
is doing
yeah,
it
that's
for
his
him.
little treat.
Because, like, the cruelty of this, like, he's making millions of dollars. He can do whatever he wants, but he's got a family. He's got kids in school,
Yeah.
so he can't travel
Right.
even if he wanted to. If you don't have some insane hobby, you just have to go find stuff to fill the time before you can get back to real life.
And his tinkering is football.
Yes, but that's also his job.
Right.
Yeah.
So
Which
that's
is,
that's how he's going to fill his day.
But that's the other cruelty of it, right? Like, if he was a carpenter, yeah, he could use his hands and get his mind off of stuff. But because his tinkering is football, it's just a reminder that he doesn't have a job to
Yeah.
do
Right.
right now. Like, when it gets laid out the way it's laid out in this profile, this seems more like torture
oh, yeah.
than something to be excited about. And I would argue for almost everybody listening, even if you do not like your job, the task that you would have to do during the day is better than having to assign yourself tasks every day for the next 12 months.
Yeah.
Do you think it's more torture for him or his wife and kids?
Oh, the wife. The wife's got to hate it.
No, it doesn't.
But
actually-
imagine
She's never
being-
had him home.
But I can't even imagine being like all his kids, and all of a sudden, Dad's home to like monitor everything and schedule everything and be there for it. It would be tough on everybody to have this dynamic switch up on you.
Well, it's interesting because as they go through his day, it doesn't mention anything about his wife being home. So maybe she has something else
Yeah.
going on.
Yeah, she saw the writing on the wall and got out. Because I'm
No,
guessing.
there is no writing on the wall. It's a blank office.
Oh, that's right.
But Dad's gonna act like coach at home too.
But I'm also thinking he's extremely quiet when he's not engaged.
Okay.
Like, he's not goofy, jokey, flirty with his wife, touchy. He doesn't come.
All right.
He comes across as a very cold person.
Hold on. You're only seeing what he allows you to see.
Right. That's all I can. That's all I can base this.
Here's what I'm going to tell you when I think about a guy who I've only seen at press
I
conferences.
think he's quiet. And I'm guessing that. I guess when he's in a room, sometimes he doesn't say anything.
Okay. You're a guy who seems very outgoing and gregarious, and you're the opposite of that.
Yes. Yeah. So I'm guessing he's probably the same.
No,
way.
you missed my point. Your personality is completely different when you're around here than when you are just by yourself. So I'm
So
saying.
you think he's like, pull my finger, dirty joke, Sean spilling his rum and coke all over the carpet.
How do you know he's not? How do you know he's not hammered drunk on rum and
Yeah, he
coke?
doesn't even have like a little happy hour with the old lady where you sit down at night, have a martini or
they
something.
do, but again, it's scheduled.
5 to 5:15.
Yes.
Enjoy your alcohol. One shot of alcohol, measured out.
Yeah, I can't imagine like not having any kind of smoke a cigar, something. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, I'm with you. 'Cause,
Remember
like,
he had that. He was saving up that donut that
Yeah.
the dog ate.
And he
Yeah.
didn't
Like
go
he
get
can't
it,
even
yeah.
get a break on a donut.
He rewarded himself with a donut when they won the effing division.
Right.
Yeah, so it tells me ain't no happy hour in this guy.
But that's what keeps him a successful person.
I
though,
get
right?
it.
I mean, like that's how he got to where he got to.
yeah, I get it.
And I'm sure he's gonna find something soon.
Sure, well, next year, but he's
Yeah.
got a whole 12 months to do this.
Yeah.
252 WCMF. We finally hear from Sean McDermott after being fired by the Bills all those, 2-3 months ago. A profiling athletic goes throughout his day, and he gets up and he brings the kids to school and he goes to the gym for a couple of hours, and then he goes and gets a smoothie, and then he comes home in a barren, blank office, and he assigns himself projects involving the notes that he's kept for years on being a football coach. And then he grills, and that's his day. Every single day.
Yeah.
And this fantasy that we all have of not having to go to work sounds awesome until you put it into practice. You'd go insane. You would go absolutely
Well,
insane.
that's why a lot of men really struggle with retirement, like when it's over.
Sure.
And there isn't even the thought of another job after that. A lot of guys get really depressed.
Sure. 252 WCMF. Let's talk to Phil. Hey, Phil, how are you, buddy?
Good. That right there is peak sadness right there.
And
That is-
redundancy.
That is just depression. And that is why you guys will never, ever win a Super Bowl.
Because the guy that we
that is
fired
just
isn't the coach
sad.
anymore? I'm confused.
Yeah.
He's not the coach
Yeah.
anymore, Phil.
Yeah. I understand this, but if that's what you guys had before, I don't even want to understand what you guys have now because that is just sad.
Wait a minute. Hold on.
That
Let
is
me
just
let me
sad.
just back up again. So he was not the guy that was going to win a Super Bowl for him. He's no longer the coach.
Well, you guys,
and that's the proof that they're not
Yeah.
going to win a Super Bowl.
yeah, because you guys hired somebody else that's just like him, a bum.
Is this Phil from last week?
Yeah, same Phil.
All right, hold on. I just want to.
Oh, yeah,
this
is Cheeto Finger Phil.
No,
man.
I just want to
Cheeto
make
Finger
sure.
Phil.
Hold on.
You're
Give
right.
himself Cheeto Finger Phil as a nickname. Phil, I don't know if you want that nickname.
Wait, this is the guy. This is the guy who called up on Friday and said that Gen Z are lazy and they don't do their job.
But he's
and this is
29.
the third time in 5 days that we've heard from him
Oh,
while
that
he's supposed to be
Phil.
at his job.
Yeah, well, I'm just letting you guys know Bills will never win a Super Bowl, and that is peak sadness
All
right there.
All right. Just out of curiosity, before we let you go, who's your team?
Broncos, baby. Let's ride.
When did you move here from Denver?
I've always been a Broncos fan. my
When
whole
did you
life.
move here from
Better than
Denver?
watching-
You are the most
A lot
pathetic
better than
human
watching-
being I have ever met in my life.
No,
For your
no,
horrible
no,
takes
no.
and you're lying about your weight and the Cheetos on your fingers. All of those things. Thanks, Phil. God. Like you
He's the
talk
worst.
you talked to a guy one time and it's like, oh, see, you complimented him and you said he was fun and now he calls the show every day
Oh, it's my fault.
with the
Phil sucks.
absolute worst stuff. Hey, you guys, you doing something over there? Let me ruin it. You having a good discussion over there? I'm gonna ruin that discussion.
Well, he was talking Cheetos and dirty fingers.
You know, you bring up the whole like having something to do.
Yeah, a task, a purpose.
Yes. I can't, like, I was thinking about this article. Like, if tomorrow we lost this job, but they paid us out for the rest of the year where I didn't have to work, right? And I had a day of whatever I wanted to do for the next 12 months. I cannot think of a single thing I could do to occupy my time. I do not have a hobby that I would be able to do in the middle of the day. Like, outside of going to the gym for an hour. That's it. And, like, reading this article horrified me.
Oh, sure. That's yeah.
But how identified we are by our own jobs.
Oh, yeah, men, especially men.
Well, oh, you don't think women feel this way?
Some women do, some women don't. But women seem to be able to.
Hey, some women do, some women don't. You know, hey, I got Cheeto fingers. Hey.
Oh, they got the Cheeto fingers. I do think women are better at handling things like this. They have a better social network. They have friends. They're more engaged with like people around them. Where guys will sit and isolate themselves in a barren room.
I think you're
and
right
look
on
at
that.
football plays.
I think they still struggle with it, but to your point, like maybe they figure out ways to make it better for
And they talk
themselves.
about it. A woman will say, "This sucks,"
Yeah.
and I'm struggling. Where Sean McDermott go, "Well, no, I'm getting ready for the next job. But I don't know what that job's going to be, but I'm working on it.
I mean, the good
I'm
news.
fine, okay? I'm just fine."
The good news for Sean McDermott, and you know, Brad brings this up, Duffy on WCMF. He says, I think he's just studying film and staying on top of things in case that phone rings. The phone will ring.
That's what I said. I
Yes.
mean, like, yeah, he doesn't want to be like completely out of the game when he has to jump back into coaching again. You
But
know,
I'm
you still
guessing
wanna
he could
stay
go
up to
do
date with
something
everything.
instead of assign himself tasks all day.
Well, but that's just it. Like,
Yeah.
he also seems like the kind of personality, and I understand where that would be coming from. If I start something new, I'm going to obsess
Yes,
over that.
yes, yeah.
So now if my job that I want comes up, I'm not going to be as motivated to
Yeah.
take
All right.
it. Right? Like, if he goes and does TV and he falls in love with TV, maybe he worries that, because we talked about he's going to be doing some appearances on the
Yeah.
draft weekend starting tonight.
Oh, that's right.
So we may see Sean McDermott on the broadcast this evening.
Wacky Sean.
I hope tonight he comes out and just
Multicolored
slays
wig
the room.
on a unicycle.
Like,
See a
tomorrow-
different side of him.
The biggest story of the weekend is how funny Sean McDermott is, and here's Tommy trying to do impressions of Kimmy doing impressions of Tommy to get the room back for people. Troy writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF. He says, I retired for about a year and went absolutely crazy. I started and never finished a bunch of projects to the point where it was overwhelming.
I will say both of my brothers, like, they are just retired. They did it. My one brother's been retired almost 30 years.
How? Well, you know, I mean, like, how do you do that? How do you function on a daily
But
basis?
like, you know, he boats, he fishes, he carves, he walks the dog. It's boring as crap, but he seems to be fine with it. And my other brother, they travel. I mean, they both have money. That
Yeah.
helps.
Yeah.
You know, so they travel. He cooks. He does all. He likes his guns. You know, he likes thinking about shooting different people he'd love to shoot. Which also, you know, he probably has like he probably sits in a room, has like files of people he'd like to shoot.
I mean, at least with Sean McDermott, if he does get into something new, you know he's going to stick with it. He's not going to have all these like half-finished hobbies
Oh, no. Yeah,
laying
you're right.
around the
Oh,
house.
yeah.
Yeah. No,
It'll
there,
be he's knowing
a
the art.
half-built
man.
shed in the backyard.
there will be a 9-foot carved
Yes.
eagle
Yeah.
on his patio. All right, let's take a break. We talked about tonight, Sabres and Bills, two very important evenings for both franchises for different reasons. And that's not the only thing they will be combining on in the near future.
Oh.
With the Sabres in the playoffs and all of the hubbub and excitement, the commissioner of the NHL, Gary Bettman, was in Buffalo for Game 2. And he was asked a question. And this question, he said, there's an easy answer. It's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when.
Whoa.
And Sabres fans got very, very, very excited. And Kimmy, here's the thing. It is exciting. It's a big event. Awesome, awesome. But it's not going to be what it was when we had it before.
Okay.
And I'll explain next here in the break room. On CMF. This was an amazing experience the first time it happened.
Yeah.
And I get why folks in Western New York want this to come back.
Didn't they kind of kick it off?
It was
the one thing I'm thinking of.
It was the first one ever. It
Yeah.
was the first one ever. But I'm here to tell you, although this will still be a major event, and we're all going to go, and it'll be fun, this is not going to be the way you remember it.
So they're changing things?
Oh, we changed things.
Oh.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. It is a big night for your Buffalo Bills and your Buffalo Sabres. Sabres, Bruins, 7 o'clock puck drop live on CMF tonight. Your Buffalo Bills drafting 26 tonight between 10:30 and 11:15. That draft pick will come in if they make the pick and don't trade out. You can enjoy all of that together at the same time. Tonight, the Bill Gray's Tap Room in Chi-Li. I'll be hanging out.
What?
7 and 9 o'clock.
Oh, the laughs.
Well, no, I'm locked in for the game, baby.
Oh, no, I come to see King Chuckles.
Well, you've come to the wrong spot because King Chuckles has become Prince Sports Guy. And along with Prince Sports Guy, you get 12 weeks for $12, $3 Jenny Light Pints, and Bud Light Draft Specials. We'll see you tonight. Bills draft, Sabres game, 7 and 9, the Bill Gray's Tap Room in Chi-Li. And here's the thing. This combination of Bills, Sabres, big-time moments, not the only combo for these two franchises on the horizon.
So what's going on?
For Game 2 in Buffalo, NFL Commissioner Gary Bettman was in the building, which is probably why the Sabres lost, because that guy sucks, and he sucks hard. But in a press conference that he did, he answered some questions, and he was asked if the NHL was interested in doing another outdoor NHL game in Buffalo. His response, quote, "I believe it's not a question of if, it is a question of when we play an outdoor game in the new stadium."
Oh.
Now.
But in the new stadium?
In the new stadium. Well, where else would you play? In the parking lot?
Well, I don't know if they want to schmutz up the new stadium with your crappy hockey stuff.
As Tommy just mentioned, the old stadium was the site of the first Winter Classic outdoor NHL game, Sabres versus Penguins. And fun fact, which may hold some relevance, 2028 will be the 20th anniversary of that game.
Wow.
I still have FOMO about not being there for that.
Don't even get me started. However, Kimmy, that would lead me to believe that 2028 is the year they're going to come back to Buffalo.
Makes sense.
Okay. You guys excited about this?
Oh, what's the problem?
I don't see how it's been this long since they did it in Buffalo. Because it didn't make sense to me. They were doing it in like these warm climate cities. And I'm like,
Miami?
how does... Yes. Yeah. And I'm
couple
like,
guys drown, right?
Why would you do an outdoor hockey game there? It doesn't even seem like it would be... It just seems like more of a hassle than it's worth.
I mean, it's a spectacle of it, right? People want to
Yes.
tune
The
in, see
view,
if
the
they're
palm
playing.
trees, the pretty girls.
Another fun fact, the first ever outdoor game the NHL did was a preseason game in Vegas in the parking lot of Caesars Palace.
When was that?
1990, 89 or 90.
Oh, my God.
And it was so hot that the ice melted a little bit. Locusts started falling out of the sky, and they had to take a break to pick the locusts up off
Wait,
of
legitimate,
That's
like,
when you know
biblical,
you should just
like,
call it
locusts.
quits.
Yeah. There's a video on YouTube if you want to go check it out. All right, so you'd be interested in going and being excited if it came back?
Oh, yeah.
I mean, you get the
Yeah,
comfort of the new
it's
stadium.
such
It's
a
going to be
unique-
nice, right?
Yeah, it's such a unique thing. It's such a unique experience. Like even when they did it here at what was Frontier Field.
Yep.
Now it's ESL Ballpark. That was amazing. That was awesome.
Okay.
When the Amerks
So
played
what's the
there.
drawback?
All right. It'll be a big deal, and it'll be fun, but it won't be nearly as cool as it was the first time.
No, you don't think it'll be as good in the new stadium?
Here's why. I would argue the charm of the outdoor games, at least initially, was playing hockey in classic old school stadiums.
Okay.
Fenway, Wrigley, the college stadiums on the campuses of Ohio State and Michigan, and I can go on and on. The charm of the outdoor game, and the reason they did it, you're reconnecting with being a kid, playing on a pond outside, the ambience of the past. And I think that's why the visuals and the experience of that first game in Buffalo was so much fun. You had this concrete monster of a stadium that existed just for people to go and enjoy sports, and you put a rink in the middle of that, and you put 72,000 people in there, and it was great. The old stadium had that vintage charm to it, right? The new stadium is a spaceship.
All right, so it's got no old school throwback hockey to it.
It's got every modern amenity.
Yeah.
I would argue the new football stadium is more of an arena than it is a stadium.
So it's like playing at the food court.
Yes. Well, I mean, I would say you're actually playing in a better facility there than you're playing at the Key Bank Center. I mean, like anybody that's been to the Key Bank Center, right? There's a lot of complaints about what they want a new arena there too. Like, yeah, it'll be fun. Yes, it's going to sell out immediately.
And you're going to want to go.
No charm.
Yes, I probably will end up going to the game if I can get tickets. But, like, the other thing, too.
It's going to be the Sean McDermott of, like, outside hockey.
No, because Sean McDermott's awesome, and this isn't going to be as awesome as I think it's going to be. I don't know, man. Yes, maybe I'll change my tune, and I'll be all cool. But
No, you make a good point. I mean, like when they play in like those old stadiums, that is cool. Did they ever do one in Green Bay?
No, because there's no Milwaukee hockey team.
Oh, all right.
Well, but there's
Maybe like
not a Michigan. It didn't. I mean, they played
Detroit,
in college
the
stadiums. though.
Red Wings played.
And didn't they played one at like Lake Tahoe?
They did, yeah, but that was Vegas, I think.
But they didn't play on the lake, right? They played
no,
next
they
to the
played like
lake.
next to it.
That's another funny
Yeah.
story.
'Cause I thought they were going to play like on a
Yeah.
frozen lake, which I thought that'd
No.
be pretty cool.
Well, no, the NHL put the rink on the side of the lake,
Yeah.
on the shore, and then they tried to play the game at like 2 o'clock in the afternoon, but the sun melted the ice, so they had
Yeah.
to stop the game, wait for the sun to go down the next night, and then play the game in the dark. like for being a big four pro sports.
Yeah.
Who
You
thought
think they
that
like
would
think it?
happen?
They don't think it through.
Like the NHL has made so many mistakes, like publicly open mistakes that they had to be like, well, we didn't see that coming, like everybody
the
else did.
sun. When did that show up?
252 WCMF. Gary Bettman, commissioner of the National Hockey League, says it is not a matter of if, but a matter of when. The Bills' new stadium will get an outdoor game, the Sabres featuring some kind of opponent. Other fun fact, the Sabres actually have played a home outdoor game within the last 10 years.
A home outdoor game.
Yeah. And again, this is how stupid the NHL is.
Right.
The Sabres have played in 3 outdoor games total. They had the one at home against the Penguins we just discussed.
That kicked the whole thing off.
You got it. They played in Hamilton, Ontario against the Maple Leafs, a game they won a couple of years ago. And then on New Year's Day, I want to say 8 years ago, they played a home game in New York City outside against the Rangers.
It was, but it was the Sabres' home game. Just kind of the schedule fell.
There is a weird rule in the NHL
Yeah.
that if the Rangers are not playing at Madison Square Garden, they have to be the away team. So despite the fact that they played
What
the
a
game,
weird
I know.
Interesting.
NHL is
thing.
stupid. So despite the fact that the game was played outside in New York City, technically the Sabres hosted that game.
So where did they play? Yankee Stadium.
I think it was City Field.
Oh.
if I
Yeah,
remember
again,
correctly.
That makes
Yankee
sense.
Stadium, cool. The new Mets Stadium.
I don't know if Yankee Stadium wants to do that.
I thought they've done stuff in Yankee Stadium
They do
outside
have
of
the
like regular.
Pinstripe Bowl.
Yeah, but that's not hockey.
Oh,
Yeah.
do they never played a hockey game there?
I could be wrong. I don't remember one.
Because that would be cool.
Let me, you keep talking, Kimmy.
I mean, it's the greatest stadium of all time, right outside of the Coliseum.
You know what I would love to
It's a new one.
watch?
Who cares about it?
The Coliseum?
Oh, I take it back. January 2014, the Devils and Rangers did play. Rangers, Islanders, and Devils played at Yankee Stadium. I'm
Oh,
sorry.
Okay.
okay. You know what I would love to watch, and it probably would have to be more of like an all-star type game rather than an actual regular season game. But like if the NHL did kind of what the NFL does with like a Pro Bowl style thing, but they did it on like a pond, like an actual frozen lake or pond somewhere up north where
But you'd have
it's
to play
always
that like
frozen.
Saskatoon to get like to
Yeah,
make
but-
sure that you're going to
yeah,
have the
you could
weather.
do it somewhere
Sure.
in Canada, but it'd still be awesome.
Yeah.
I mean,
But how do you get like the people to watch around a lake? Because you had to do all
Well,
that.
it'd be more like more for TV, really.
they
Oh.
did it in the movie Mystery Alaska.
Well, you didn't tell me that.
Stupid. Here's the problem with that, Kimmy. I agree with you. The visuals of that would
Yeah.
be awesome. I mean, the players aren't going to play hard, which kind of takes the fun away.
No,
from it.
but I don't know. To see like that kind of to see them like skating old school traditional
Right.
pond hockey.
Yeah.
All right.
No?
Look,
More
I used
than me.
I
You're the
used
hockey
to,
fan.
Look,
What's that tournament that all these guys go play up in Canada where they stay in their cars in between because it's so unbelievably cold? Because I think Scotty Metcalf used to
Oh
play
yeah,
that every year.
yeah, I know what you're
But
talking.
like he told, like the temperatures were really insanely cold.
It's in the mountains and it's
It's
a big pond
way-
hockey tournament.
yeah.
It's awesome. I would love to go do it.
But
with
people couldn't sit through that.
Yeah. No, look, Kimmy, I get what you're saying. What I have determined as a hockey fan,
Yeah.
I loved the outdoor games.
Mm.
They have ruined it because not only are they doing these weird gimmick ones, they're also playing like 3 or 4 a year. You know what I mean? So it's at the point now, even as a hockey fan, I'll turn on the TV and they're playing outside somewhere, and I didn't even realize.
Yeah.
You know what
no
I mean?
interest.
Yeah,
right.
Yes, like that Sabres game.
They
we-
ruined it.
We waited 12 months for that. 12 months for that game. And now it's like, oh, they're outside again. Awesome.
And like you say, colleges are doing it now.
Everybody's doing it. Hell, the Syracuse Crunch played an indoor-outdoor game.
How's that work?
They put a rink in the Carrier Dome
Oh.
where the basketball arena is. It was the first, they built it as the first indoor-outdoor hockey game.
I didn't know Syracuse had a hockey team.
Yeah, the Crunch.
Yeah.
They play the Amerks.
Oh, that I'm thinking of the college.
No,
team.
they have a club
But
team.
they don't have
probably have a
they don't
club
have a
team.
college hockey.
They have a
team.
club team.
Yeah.
The girls have NCAA Division I hockey. They play.
But the
alright.
boys don't.
The boys do
No.
not.
Wow.
So there you go. There's
Okay.
all your hockey knowledge.
So much hockey.
Sabres, Bruins, Game 3, first one in Boston, 7 o'clock live on CMF. We will see you at Bill Gray's for the draft and the game in Chilai tonight on CMF. This story is not surprising for one town, very surprising for another.
Oh, they got shocked. Huh?
Well, look, I mean, it's a good shock, right? This is something you want. But there is a town who I bet is shocked. And this is a warning. It's a legit warning. Everything
A little too high on your horse.
Well, look, man, I've been saying for years, and you've just dismissed it, that this was happening, and you go, nothing could ever happen bad now. Happy time here again. I bought a boat, gonna retire. Named it Gonna Live Forever. We'll get into it next here in the break room. See you, man. For one town we're going to talk about here, this is not surprising.
All right.
For the other, it is quite interesting. Surprising would be the wrong word, because I think when you define what they are being called, this town fits it to a T.
Oh, okay.
And I am curious, when it comes to the greater Rochester area, I get statewide, folks wouldn't say, oh, yeah, this one counts too. But when it comes to just us, what other towns could you describe with this unique word?
Oh.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF. Visit WCMF.com right now. Go to the contest page. Enter for your chance to win a $50 gift card to Bill Gray's, home of the world's greatest cheeseburger and the world's best haddock fish fry. In front of me, I have a story from the Democrat and Chronicle.
What are they saying?
But it's from their USA Today version. And it is a list of the most inviting towns in upstate New York.
And what do they mean by that?
They don't define inviting, and we'll get to that in a second, so put a pin in that.
Right.
But there are 2 towns from our area that were named the most inviting towns. Would you, Tommy, like to take a swing?
And is it just in Monroe County?
It's in our area.
In our area?
Yes.
I would say Pittsford
No.
and Canandaigua.
Canandaigua was one of them. Pittsford was not. Kimmy?
I was
Well, put a pin in it.
Well, I can see Canandaigua because you do get a lot of people like visiting for the summer for those.
Yeah, it's a
types of
resort
reasons.
town.
Okay. I was gonna guess Pittsford,
Not
but it's not Pittsford. I'm gonna go with the wild card here. I'm gonna say Webster.
No.
Webster.
It's on the lake. I was just thinking of like stuff to do. I don't know.
The 2 inviting towns in our area, according to this article, are Canandaigua and Fairport.
Oh, I should have guessed
Because
Fairport.
of all the booze.
I will read you the description they
Yeah,
give.
it's turning into Fort Lauderdale.
Okay, so here's the description. Quote, the walkable canal front community is ideal for folks who want scenic charm and the convenience of nearby urban amenities, as Rochester is just a 20-minute drive. Fairport's centerpiece is a unique 111-year-old lift bridge that spans the Erie Canal. The area surrounding the waterway is bustling with eateries, craft breweries, coffee shops, and boutiques.
Yeah,
They
I
go
mean
on.
they do a good job bringing people in.
Yeah, they jazzed it up.
All right.
Yeah.
Would you agree that Fairport is a welcoming, inviting
Oh,
town?
yeah.
Okay.
I don't, it's the poor man's Pittsburgh.
All right, 252 WCMF, 252-9263. Before we get to where this is going to end up going, because you won't be able to let this go, I think we should define inviting, because there are places that are nice that don't feel inviting. Is Canandaigua inviting?
Yes.
I mean, yeah.
Why?
Well, they have like the concert venue. They have like a little bit of everything. Like if you want to go super high end, you could go super high end. If you want like a dive bar, you can also go to a dive bar.
Okay.
They have a little bit of everything for like whatever you're looking for, you can find.
It's
there.
got this quaint little storefronts you can walk up and down the street. You got the lake, you got the beach.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, you're right. It's got everything. You boating, of course, fishing.
No, I mean, but again, we're not talking about things to do.
and it's
Yeah.
well maintained.
We're
That's the
talk-
other thing.
Okay, but that has nothing.
But I mean,
is
like,
that
you-
Well,
inviting?
well, it helps. You can't be raggedy and inviting.
Sure you can.
But I
Why
mean,
can't you?
You wouldn't be out of place there no matter who you are.
Okay, so let's talk about that. I understand why someone not from our area writing this article, because this is a statewide article,
Yeah.
would look at Canandaigua from a distance and say that's inviting. There's enough, to your point, Kimmy,
Yeah.
non-high-end stuff
Yeah.
for the average regional tourist to go, right? But if you are from here,
Yeah.
you're aware of the constant battle between the haves and the
I
have-nots.
don't think so. I mean, some people just go down there and hang out.
Oh, you mean Mr. Pittsford feels comfortable walking around the high-end
does
parts of
Mr. Chip on
Canandaigua?
his shoulder come down here and start being Judgy Magoo on everybody?
No, I'm just saying. I'm not judging
18
anybody.
craft beer. What does your barstool got to look like?
I'm not judging anybody.
Oh,
But I am.
my God.
we
King
listen. We
Judge.
judge.
Hold
we
on.
do judge.
Aaron Judge.
What I'm saying is, I would understand why someone would who is from here, go to Canandaigua and feel like they don't belong in certain places, knowing where the money is. You understand what I mean?
Yeah, but there's something, to Kimmy's point, there's something for everybody
Yeah.
down there.
Okay.
I mean, if you want to go high end, that's great. If you want to have
And you
fight
hit
with
it
your
all in one
boyfriend
stroll.
and have him disappear, we got that joint too.
Are there other towns in the greater Rochester area you would describe as inviting? 252 WCMF, 252-9263. Not that they're places you would want to go for entertainment, but when you get there, the people feel warm. They are excited to see you. You are invited into the community. You sit for a second. Kimmy,
Yeah.
is there another town in Monroe County that when you go there, it feels inviting?
And we're not talking about Fairport.
Other than Fairport.
I mean, I don't feel like unwelcome in a lot of places.
But there's no place you feel invited.
Not necessarily.
Okay.
Like, I don't know.
Other than the one you're going to yell about in a second,
Mhm.
is there another town in Monroe County that is inviting, in your opinion?
Yeah, I mean, you could say Brighton
Okay.
has a lot to offer. It's got that main square area with
Yeah.
the 85 corners and multiple bagel shops.
A lot of bagels. A lot of bagels
Yeah.
out that way.
Yeah, I would say
You
Brighton.
you feel invited to Brighton.
Yeah.
Okay. I've always gotten the inviting feeling from Irondequoit, and I know that's silly based on the town being full. Okay.
Yeah.
But there are so many little mom and pop places that are happy to see you when you walk in. There are so many little neighborhoods,
Yeah,
both
I
in
mean, you
East,
do have the
Yeah.
lake.
right? But
Yeah.
East and West Irondequoit, it feels smaller than it actually is, just based on the different characteristics of the neighborhood. Like, I like going to Irondequoit because it feels like they've been waiting for you to come to Irondequoit.
But Irondequoit does have some rough areas.
Yeah, so does Canandaigua.
Yeah.
Bro, I look at the police
It
blotter
does.
every day.
Yeah,
I
it
mean,
does.
it's got some rough areas, man.
They had some characters down there. They usually come out around summertime.
Okay.
But yeah, I mean, I wouldn't rush to Canandaigua.
Like, Kimmy,
I don't know why, but I'm thinking like the more in my head, like the more walkable the town, the more inviting it is.
Okay. I mean,
Because you're kind of more invited to like walk around and experience
in.
things instead of just going to like one place and going home.
and you're also more face to face with people,
Yeah.
which I think contributes to like feeling like
yeah,
you know
so
people
like
want you.
yeah,
there.
like that
Okay.
would be like a place like Brighton or Fairport or like a lot of East Side towns seem to be more walkable.
All right, 252 WCMF. Again, this article in the USA Today through the Democrat and Chronicle, the 7 most inviting towns in upstate New York. 2 towns in our area made this list. Canandaigua, because they make all these lists, and Fairport. Fairport was a new one, which I was kind of like, it makes sense, but I
they
was
stepped
surprised.
up.
All right, so you are furious about something,
Oh yeah.
and you've been holding off.
No. Have your fun. Have your fun.
You think that Pittsford is inviting.
Oh yeah. It's picturesque. It's got everything you want. It's got everything your wife wants. It's extremely safe.
But
It's extremely well maintained.
You
The
haven't,
summertime, it's absolutely
you haven't
gorgeous.
named anything about it being inviting.
And you also act. I mean,
It's beautiful. It'll walk around.
That's
Take it in.
That's nothing about inviting.
Yes, that's totally inviting.
I would argue it's more exclusive than inviting.
Oh yeah, we're gonna pick
Because-
and choose who we want to invite.
because-
so that's
but
the
you-
opposite of inviting.
no, it's an
Yeah, but,
all.
like, you
it's an
feel like you
exclusive,
have to-
all inclusive.
Yeah, you feel like you have to live there to enjoy it.
It's an all exclusive.
Just don't watch your step.
Okay. This article should be a warning to the town and village of Pittsford. Because for a very long time, there was no rival to Pittsford if you wanted a nice day, high-end, evening, out, whatever. When you read what they say about Fairport in this article, it's what Pittsford wants to be. And I'll read it again. Quote, this walkable canal town front community is ideal for folks who want scenic charm and the convenience of nearby urban amenities. The area around the waterway is bustling with eateries, craft breweries, coffee shops, and boutiques. That is Pittsford.
Oh yeah.
But Fairport was named inviting. Pittsford was not.
We don't want everybody.
Okay, that's fine. You're going to die.
And I would also argue Fairport's been better about welcoming like new businesses,
100%.
Yeah, well,
which is going to also grow your community and
But
the
that
interest in
town's
people
gonna get
visiting.
loud. You know what you're gonna start seeing? A lot of loud fatties walking around there all day, running
Okay.
their goddamn mouth, dropping their
Well,
ice
that's
cream
what makes
cones.
it
and
inviting.
Rappers on the corner. Pittsford doesn't like loud, so we got no loud fatties. It says it on the sign.
Too many rules.
Kimmy hit it on
You
the
need
head.
rules.
Kimmy hit it on the head. Fairport is doing what Pittsford
It's
has
growing.
It's refused
It's
to do.
growing,
Yes.
yeah.
It is letting businesses and people into their village.
It's gonna go south, bro.
Look, I'm not trying to be a dick here, but if I run the village or town of Pittsford right now, I am pooping my pants a little bit because I would guess that the average age of a resident of Pittsford is probably higher than most other towns.
It's me, young guy.
Okay. And with the cost of living in Pittsford, what it is?
Well, that's everybody.
Oh, no, look, I understand that the cost of living is high everywhere. But if we look at what the cost of an average home in Pittsford is, median home versus what the median home of other towns are, it's only a matter of time.
Yeah.
If things stay the way they are, that Fairport replaces Pittsford as the premier luxury
Ooh,
town
some
in
people
Rochester.
might argue it already has. What are you going to do about it?
All right, enjoy your cigarette butts,
No, in all seriousness, what do you have to
Prostitution.
do something about it
narcotic trade.
in Fairport.
It's all coming, bro.
Actually, there was that story about the chicken place, but you also have 2 kids that allegedly murdered their
We all know
fathers.
who runs those operations.
It ain't the Boy Scouts. Bro, I mean, look, I'm serious. If I live for the town of
It's
Village
gonna
of Pittsburgh-
trash up.
Oh, my God, man. Fairport's been on this trajectory for the last 10
Right,
years.
and then it's going to peak, and then it's going to trash.
Look.
And then it's going to get fat and loud.
I do not spend a ton of time in the village of Fairport,
Yeah.
right? I go out.
It's beautiful.
I go out to drop my daughter off for hockey. I don't go to the village. I was at Tin Cup last Wednesday.
Yeah.
And it had been a while since I had driven through Main Street.
That little area there.
The cannery there? Oh, my God.
And you're loud.
It's all packed.
You're loud behind the bar, run your damn mouth.
To Kimmy's point about it being
Drawing
packed.
in a younger crowd, too.
Yes, it's a Thursday night. But what I was surprised by, because Kimmy, we make jokes about Fairport, right?
Yeah.
And we talk about how it's a bunch of punk-ass
Yes,
rock
we do.
Vegas. Okay. I walked past a coffee shop, 2 restaurants, and a bar to get into Tin Cup.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Every one of them was packed at 7 o'clock on a Thursday night, and it was a mix.
You got
It was-
young people bar, old people
Yes,
bar,
and even in the bar that I,
chiller, like brewery type spot, restaurants.
and even in the bar that I was in, it was young people, it was
Yeah.
old people sitting together, having a good time, having a laugh. Everyone was laid back. There is a feeling of, maybe anxiety is the wrong word,
What's that?
in Pittsford. Like when you go there, there's no rules laid out, but you feel like you have to follow rules that don't exist.
Yeah.
Why would I want to do that?
For law and order.
Okay,
To keep out the riff with the RAF.
gotcha. So riff not allowed.
And no RAF.
No RAF either. I get that for a long time, Pittsford was the only game in town. So you had to just deal with the anxiety or whatever.
Yeah.
Okay. But now that's not the case anymore. You can go have fun in Fairport. You get the same exact experience, but it's better.
We just like good, clean fun.
Okay. That's fine. It's going to kill your town.
And use your flag when you cross the street.
That is fine. It's going to kill your town.
I don't think so. We got all the billionaires.
Where?
They live there.
The billionaires live in Canandaigua.
Summertime they
you, like-
do.
Okay.
Wintertime they live with us.
So where's Tom Golisano live in Pittsford?
Got a place.
Where's Danny Wegman live in Pittsford?
Oh, Danny Wegman has a place in Pittsford.
Where does he?
Yeah.
Where is
Aren't
that?
there a bunch of
I
rich
don't
people in,
know
like, Victor,
where.
too?
Yeah, you
You
does.
can't even Google
He
it.
doesn't have a place in Pittsburgh.
Yes, he does.
No, he doesn't.
He's got a mansion.
He does not have a
So does the daughter.
No, they don't.
Or where does he live? Then where does he live?
He lives in this place called Not Pittsford. You just made up that Danny
You just
Wegman-
made up the fact that he doesn't
No,
live
because
there.
I know based on how you looked, because I know. You see, he's doing it right now with the finger.
Let me
You
tell you
just,
something, bro.
you heard my points, could not argue, and made up that Danny Wegman has a mansion
More
in Pittsburgh.
billionaires live in Pittsford than any place in Monroe County.
Have you guys ever produced a billionaire?
Produced?
Yeah. Because remember we talked about
Yeah.
last week that Rochester has produced more
Yeah.
billionaires per capita
Yeah,
than we
they're
think.
probably guys at Oak Hill that are
You said
billionaires.
probably. No, produced. Like they were born in Pittsford, grew up, and
Oh, yeah.
became billionaires.
Yeah.
Who? Danny Wegman didn't grow up in Pittsford. Tom Golisano didn't grow up in Pittsford.
George Eastman,
No.
good Pittsford kid.
No, he's not.
The Sands family.
Arondacoit produced a billionaire in Tom Golisano. I don't know where Danny Wegman grew up, but it wasn't Pittsford.
Yeah, but they all end up there. What's the difference?
They don't, though, because you can't name a single one.
Well, I'm sure there's some.
Okay. So you don't have the high-end residents you think you do.
Well, yes, we do. They pay the taxes.
You are not inviting, according to this article.
Because we
just-
like certain types of people.
Then that's fine. Those types of people will be your doom.
Be a dude.
No, they will, because when you die out,
Yeah, be a ghost town.
look, man. Hey, Kimmy,
Things change, Pat. Things
Kimmy?
change.
I
Things
mean, we've
come
seen
around.
it kind of like we've seen the evolution of a lot of towns around here. I would argue like Arondacoit's a big one, where like a lot of rich people lived that worked at Kodak like way back in the day. And
Well,
then,
those
like,
are the old schoolers.
right, but at one point like that was the place to be,
Yeah.
and then like that town aged out. And now like you get a whole new wave of new people coming in and newer families, and we'll see where it goes from there. But I think like every town eventually, ages out and waits for that new wave of people to come in.
but no new wave of people can come in if they
That-
can't
right.
afford to live
I don't
there.
know.
And what the most interesting
Well, I
part,
don't think Fairport's giving their houses away.
No,
Go
I agree
check
with
those
you.
prices.
Look, I
man.
agree with you, but when you compare it to what Pittsford is, I mean,
I bet you it's almost comparable.
can we give?
And by the way, the more you
But Fairport, I
people
guess,
want to
has
come
more
into
room
your
for
town, the prices
expansion.
go up.
Okay, what's that, Kim?
I was gonna say like Fairport though has like more room for expansion. Like it goes out a little ways.
Yeah,
Yeah, but
Fairport.
then now you're not in the heart of the
Right,
village.
you're not in the village. but
Now
you're-
you're out there.
Kimmy, let's just do a quick
You're hanging out in
experiment.
the pines.
Maybe Tommy's right. Oh, see, you hear yourself now? Let's do a little experiment. Maybe Tommy's right. Can we get a median home price for Fairport versus a median home price for Pittsford?
I bet you it's not that far apart.
We'll find out. The other funny thing about this
Mm.
is, like, you talk about Pittsford like it's been old money for hundreds of years. Pittsford's elite status is only fairly recent. It wasn't that long ago.
It was
that-
when I moved here. It was the only place.
like when I say fairly recent, like I mean within the last 50 years. Pittsford was a farm town at one
Well,
point.
yeah.
No, like in the 70s.
1800s.
Like in the 70s. Like this elite idea of Pittsburgh.
How did all those old houses get there that are huge?
No, I mean they have old, huge farmhouses, just like Scottsville has
No, I'm
old,
talking
huge
they got
farmhouses.
old like mansions.
Okay. So does Scottsville. So does Rush. I mean, all of these little places.
Where's Rush
Bro,
going,
go out
man?
to Hilton.
Rush is
look
because
at
you wanted to get the hell out of there. That's how they named it.
What I'm saying is, like, yeah, you moved here in the 90s, man. You moved here in the 90s when things started going well for Pittsford. I don't know why you're getting upset. All right, Kimmy, do we have our answer?
Median sale price for homes in Fairport, New York is about 371,000.
So 371 in Fairport.
The median home price
Not good for Tommy.
in Pittsburgh,
Hold on.
505, almost
Close.
506,000.
Bro, it's
So
$145,000
And by the way, I bet you that
difference.
get closes soon.
Okay, yeah, because no one wants to live in Pittsford anymore.
No, because you're going to start driving them prices up in Fairport because
Hey,
everybody wants
yeah,
to
if the
hang
prices
out
drive
doing
up
it.
in Fairport, guess what happens in Pittsford, jackass?
Same thing.
Oh, everyone's prices keep going
Go
up.
up.
Happy times
See,
are
the fist
here
is going
again.
up. The fist is going up.
No fist has ever gone up in the village of Pittsford. And if it does, the police are called immediately. All right, look.
What?
All I'm saying is things change.
Okay, Charlie Chip.
Sometimes ideas that you think are stupid become great ideas.
Like what?
Like what we're going to talk about here. Because this story we're going to share with you about these two women who have found a niche and become very successful is proof positive that for the rest of your life,
Yeah.
you should never, ever, ever, ever tell anybody that their idea is stupid.
Okay.
Ever. And we'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. This is a story for Tommy Muley and people like Tommy Muley.
Oh.
Everyone's got an idea to get rich, right?
Mm-hmm.
And it's easy to look at most people's idea and go, that sucks. They're stupid. Never in a million years is that going to be successful.
Mm-hmm.
Don't be so sure.
Oh.
Because the last person you want to be is the one person not invited to the big-ass congratulations party. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5 WCMF. We will jump right into it. Thomas?
Yeah, buddy.
Allow me to introduce you to Lori and Tracy.
What'd they do?
They are entrepreneurs.
Yes.
Yes, and they had a crazy idea. They own a company called Whipnotic.
Whipnotic?
Whipnotic. It's a canned whipped cream company. But this ain't your mama's whipped cream.
What are they squirting?
Kimmy, they wanted to add different flavors
Yeah.
to whipped cream without changing the entire makeup of the product.
You talking about in a can?
You got
the
it.
spray
Like,
stuff.
Yeah, that stuff, right. So they developed a patented nozzle that releases a colorful flavor at the top of the can. So that flavor gets mixed in as the cream is coming out of the nozzle.
Right.
And they now have all kinds of crazy flavors. You can buy brownie batter Whipnotic, Dubai chocolate Whipnotic, French toast Whipnotic, peach mango Whipnotic, strawberry swirl Whipnotic.
A dessert lover's dream.
You got it. The sisters' idea was so successful
How successful was it?
that last year they pitched it to a state-run entrepreneurs program, and they won $250,000 for their business, which now seems to be booming. And the reason we are talking about this is over the weekend they were here in Rochester talking to other entrepreneurs about their experience and helping them to answer questions. Tommy,
Yeah, buddy.
does flavored whipped cream seem like $1 million idea to you?
No.
Target thinks it's good because they carry it.
Because I would always think like the whipped cream companies would have already figured this out and done it.
Oh, you're talking
if there was money in it.
You're talking about big whipped cream.
Big whip.
I always assume like the most simple ideas are sometimes the ones that work the best, right? And this seems like a pretty like to your point, you would think like, oh, that doesn't exist already, but apparently not.
At least not in the way they did it.
Yeah.
They sell their products in Target. Whole Foods carries it as well.
All right.
Those are two of the biggest retailers in America that looked at these women's
Not too
idea,
bad.
right, and said, yes, we want to do it. And this could be just the beginning for these sisters. If you are interested, they have a website where you can go check out all the flavors and how the things work. Whipnotic, WHIPNOTIC, is the name of the company. The moral of this story:
What's the moral?
never, ever crap on an idea that someone wants to share with you. Because, Tommy, you don't have a lot of faith in the creativity of the people you know.
No. Most people, most businesses flop out. Most
Think
people go broke.
You think most people in general are failures.
Yeah. Sure.
And you never, ever encourage anyone to follow their dreams.
No.
Okay. I'm sure these women had the same experience. And look at them now.
Look at them.
They are on
They have
their
to fight through.
They are winning with something that is super unique.
Yeah.
Laughing their way to the bank.
You got it. Like, if this story tells us one thing, you should support the ideas of the people you know because everyone deserves someone to believe in them.
Yeah, but, sometimes you just get these jackasses with these things, man. You got to be kidding me.
All right.
Yeah, but you would have thought this was a bad idea.
Yeah.
And you would have looked
Well, I
like an
wouldn't say that.
idiot.
I would say you don't have enough bank to get it off the ground.
That's what you would say?
Yeah.
You wouldn't say that, you coward. You'd be like, oh, great
Well,
idea, guys.
and then they
Let me
leave
know
the
how
room.
it works out.
And then they leave the room. You believe stupid.
Well, yeah.
Whipped cream. I'll go to whipped cream. I got like 40,000 whipped creams. Whipped cream. Okay. You should support the ideas of people you know because everyone deserves someone to believe
What if
in.
they want you to invest?
We'll get to that.
Yeah.
But if you can't do that,
Yeah.
you should show them support simply so you're not the dick in the story that told them they
Yeah.
wouldn't be successful.
Okay.
Everybody said we couldn't do it.
Exactly.
Well,
If-
actually, one person in particular.
Like, if you want to be at the party celebrating when things go well, not sitting at home seeing your friends enjoying it on Instagram, you need to stand there and say, I believe in you. You always go to the extreme.
What extreme?
No, with the question you just asked.
What?
They want your money.
Well, yeah, let's say they want you to invest.
I mean, I don't have the money to invest. I wish you the best.
Well,
I think
you
it's
can
gonna be
borrow
great.
some money, man. You can get a small
Nobody's gonna-
personal loan.
Oh,
If you really believe in me, you can get a small personal loan. All I need from you, I need like $3,500.
Nobody would ever say that.
Whoa.
Ask you to take out a loan to invest in
Oh,
their
really?
Yeah.
People will.
Oh, really? It's happened to you?
Yeah,
Pe-
and I lost $14,000.
that you took out on a loan?
No, I had it at. Yeah, but I still lost it.
But
What's
you're
the
such
difference?
you're such a coward. You thought it was a bad idea, and you gave him the money
Yeah, I know.
anyway.
Yeah, I know. I ain't doing it again.
Okay.
14 grand, bro.
Okay.
Never got it back.
Here's
Still
what
don't have it.
the phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Can you think of a single person, I'm asking sincerely,
I am.
that you believe in enough that if they came to you with a crazy idea, you'd be behind them 100%?
I mean, even if they were like buttoned up and the idea was crazy, you'd have to pump the brakes.
Why?
Really?
Well, because it sounds kind of like it don't work.
It sounds kind of like it
so
don't
you-
work.
So if you thought it wasn't going to work, you would be the friend to say, to put a stop to it or to try to make sure they don't go down a road that they can't come back from.
I mean, I crap on it behind their back.
Exactly. You wouldn't even be a supportive friend in the way that you would try to prevent them from losing their money.
No, because they're gonna do it.
I have watched him tell people, don't do this thing.
Have you?
Yes, I've seen it happen.
Oh,
He did
okay.
it to me.
All right.
Don't take this job at WCMF. It'll be a disaster.
And
No, I don't
I
think you
was
should do
right.
it.
Good point. Good point.
Look at us.
And he did
Still
it to
in the
you.
same room.
And he did
like
it to
they've
you.
remodeled everything in this place but us.
He did it to you. We were going to hire Kimmy. We found this chick.
That's
Right,
also
two there.
true.
No,
Yeah.
can't have a girl
Yeah.
here. I wanna work with a woman.
Again.
Uh,
She attacks me on a daily basis.
252-WCMF. We are talking about these two women, Lori and Tracy. They are entrepreneurs that have a company called Whipnotic. It's canned whipped cream. They developed a patented nozzle that mixes in flavoring and coloring with the whipped cream that is just normal whipped cream in the can. And they have all kinds of crazy flavors like brownie batter, Dubai chocolate, French toast, peach mango, strawberry swirl. Last year, they won $250 million from the state of New York in this entrepreneurs program they have, and they were in town over the weekend talking to new entrepreneurs. Target carries their products. Whole Foods carries their products. It's a crazy idea that I'm sure a lot of people thought would fail. I would have thought this wouldn't work.
But I'd like to. We'll never know. Like all the ideas that people have and how many hit like this.
Okay.
It's got to be. I mean, it's got to be small potatoes.
Okay.
That hit.
My counterpoint to that would be how many great ideas that people have had that they've never explored because people like you tell them it's stupid.
Well, all of them.
No.
But doesn't they say like some of the greatest ideas are sitting in graveyards?
Yes.
Yeah, because people didn't believe in themselves or nobody believed in them.
Yes.
Let's keep it that way.
Like, think
We're
about
doing pretty good. We got enough By the way, we got enough invention.
Are we doing pretty good right now?
We're doing pretty
We
good.
doing pretty good right now?
I'm literally
Says man
sitting in
sitting
an
next to-
electric chair.
Oh, God, I wish you were sitting in an electric chair.
Not that kind of
Flip
good
that
kind.
switch right away. 252-WCMF. Let's talk to Jay. Hey, Jay, how are you, buddy?
Good morning, gentlemen.
What's up?
As you said earlier in the show, Pat, the most dangerous sentence in English is we do things because we've always done them this way.
Okay.
Look at Uber, for example. That was an idea back in 2010 that everyone laughed at the original founder because taxis had a stranglehold on the country. And now you can't find a taxi in upstate New York.
He's not wrong.
Yeah, we put those guys out of work.
Yeah, but
They became Uber
We didn't even
They
put them
invested
on
in
the
taxis
board.
and now they're broke.
Uber
Way to go,
drivers.
Jay. Jay,
Now
you
we
think
make
every
more money.
idiot out there has an Uber idea floating in their head?
How do you know they don't?
They don't. They have porn and
Teslas.
Well, what
Yeah,
about?
we can say what we want about Elon Musk, but the people who founded Tesla before he bought it were geniuses.
I mean, he's not wrong about that either. I mean, those people did
And if
invent
you want to, blow Elon, you can talk about PayPal too.
Okay, you can't
PayPal
say that
was
on the
like-
radio. You can't
You
say
can say
that.
PayPal?
I was wondering where I would get.
There
cut
was there,
at.
and we're gonna let you go, Jay. Thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. I mean, is it?
Yes, there are great ideas out there. That's not my point.
What's your point?
You ain't got it.
Okay.
You ain't got it. Your family never had it. And you never have it. And your future generations ain't going to have it. So just enjoy where you're at.
But you couldn't, even if you're not giving them money, like you couldn't be there to support them when they needed you
I
to.
can fake support like while I'm sitting here, but I'm not going to like go out and support you. Like if I had
So
to
that's
do
not
nothing,
that's not
I
doing
can
anything.
jive your ass while I'm sitting on my ass. Yeah. But like if you want me to come out and like do something.
Yeah, like let's say they need help setting up for an event they
Oh
have.
God, you know how sad that would be if it flops
God,
and you're
what
standing there.
You know how great it would be if it hits
I
and you're on
know,
the
I
ground
know, and
floor,
yeah,
you
and
idiot?
you were,
It's
and they
not
can
gonna
point at you
hit.
and be like, you know what, Tommy, I owe you for all the support and time and effort you've given me. Here's $1 million.
I don't know anybody who's got an idea.
I don't know anybody who has it. Yes, you do, you idiot.
Who?
Everybody has an idea.
No, I mean
You don't-
an idea where I go, God damn.
Yeah, because nobody shares that stuff with you because you're I almost cursed.
I know.
A constant rain cloud.
You don't know anybody that had an idea like throughout your life that you wish you supported more because it turned out to be a success. I guess I'm asking the wrong person.
No, because that's what's effed
like
up.
like really hit.
Well, George, not that they became like, a billionaire, but maybe that they found it and they made a living off of it.
Okay, I had a buddy that took his entire retirement from cutting meat and went into the landscaping business, bought into a place where he had accounts, and this is in Florida, where like Tiger Woods live.
Okay.
Wow.
Now, Jupiter Island.
Damn,
Yeah.
so he hit.
He hit. Well, actually, he didn't hit. The strip club hit that he hung out at, where he gave all his profits.
It doesn't mean he didn't have a brilliant money-making idea.
Yeah, but he also had a stripper job.
But he was successful. He couldn't have had money to blow if he didn't have money.
Hold on. Crystal was successful.
Okay.
She's got a line of glass heels like you wouldn't believe.
Kimmy, you're asking the wrong questions to the wrong man.
Yeah.
Because what blows my mind with stories like this
Well, way to nail that one.
and people that feel the way Tommy does, I'm so much smarter than everybody.
Not smart,
I'm
but
one
Jesus.
step ahead of the game. Not only do you not think people have good ideas, you actively hope their ideas fail.
Not
Yeah, I
No,
know.
you do.
I know you do.
You do.
You do.
Like, it's one thing to say this is a bad
How
idea.
dare they think they could do this?
Exactly.
you know it's coming, bro.
No, it's not that you
comes
know
the
it's coming.
crash.
You want it to happen. And when they do succeed,
Mark,
you'll come up
save
with
the date.
when they do succeed, you'll come up with 1,000 reasons why they backed into it like an idiot.
Yeah.
You know they backed into it.
I would make the argument that it is feasible to believe that everyone has an idea that would get them rich.
No.
Everybody does.
Look around, man.
Everybody has an idea.
Oh, I think that there are people that had ideas and then watched somebody else capitalize on that idea because they never did anything about it.
Absolutely.
You know?
The only thing that is keeping your idea from making you a gajillionaire is capital, is time, is the belief in yourself.
Belief in yourself.
Yes. Yes. I think everybody has
Not
life-changing idea. Bro,
But I could throw some names at you off air.
Look
Yeah,
at here comes the coward again. Here comes the coward again.
Well, I don't want to
I
hurt
don't
a guy.
want to hurt anybody. I just
I
want
don't
to
wanna
crap
hurt the
all
guy.
over. I just want to pee all over their graves.
I don't
That's what I
wanna
want to
hurt
do. I'm telling you, man. Even an idiot like you has
I
life.
ain't got no idea.
Jay, no, you ain't got no idea about nothing. Is what you got. Nothing. I'm telling you, man. Like, we all have our own little inconveniences throughout the day where we go, if it could only be like this way, or if we did this and that way, and if you had the time to
Somebody
explore
would
it
come up with an idea for this.
and look into it.
Yeah.
But you don't have that time, you don't have that money, you don't have people that believe in you.
And the drive, you got to have the passion, and you got to sacrifice. That's
Yeah.
the other thing, man. You got to sacrifice everything, man.
Sure, but I mean, even that idea, like, people don't have they can't afford to sacrifice, right? Like, if I had some $1 million idea, I can't just like stop working and go pursue that idea.
Here's what you do. Here's what you do if you have an idea.
Okay.
Run it by your oldest relative.
No, don't do that.
No, I
Run it
don't
by your
know if
oldest
that's a good
relative.
gauge.
It's the worst idea.
No,
ever.
it's the best
You mean
idea.
the person that's like least in tune with what's going on?
But if they can see the vision,
No.
you got a good idea.
Oh, so you're telling me
you have you have a vision of a 90-plus-year-old person.
Just your oldest relative.
So you're telling me in the late 90s, the person who came up with the idea for Google, if they would have run that by their 90-year-old grandfather, that grandpa would be like, oh, it's a great idea. I could see why people are going to search on shut up. What a dumb-ass idea.
Like your dad.
I would
Your dad's been around, man.
He has.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he probably could give you some good advice.
Yeah.
He could see the vision.
Maybe.
Because he used to support you. Because you had the same dad I had.
What's that?
To shoot it down dad.
Yeah, that's why I'm making the argument I'm making now.
Yeah, but it's like instilled in us.
No, it's not. I have the opposite take. Don't try to drag me into you.
I've changed, man.
I was never like that.
I was born through my daddy, but my daddy ain't in me.
Well, yeah. But you're full of Mike Muley. You are Mike Muley.
What
You
else can
have
you do?
become Mike Muley.
You got some you daddy in you.
It ain't here, man. I'm telling you, if you have an idea and you think that it can change your
Pat
life,
will
change the
support
world,
you.
I do. You should go pursue it. Because you get one spin on this ball, man. You get one spin. Why not take a swing?
So let's say you support a guy.
Yeah.
You God damn it, man. You got to go for it.
Uh-huh.
Life is short. And let's say he crashes and burns hard.
Okay.
And he comes back and goes, what the hell, man?
You took a risk. Now you know.
Now you tell me that?
No,
you said I could do it.
I will be up front, man. I think you should follow your dreams, but you are taking a risk.
Well, that's wishy-washy.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
No, you got to go for it. Pedal to the metal.
Yeah, I don't know. Like,
Burn all the bridges, man. You got to do it.
if I'm somebody
Ben and Jerry.
If I'm somebody coming to you with my idea, I want you to be excited about it. And if you tell me there's some risks involved,
No, but-
I know you're being supportive, but I'm not taking it that way.
There is nuance in the conversation.
Yeah, but that's like that. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm only gonna hear the negative.
Okay.
Okay. It's not working the way I want. I'm mad now.
It is totally appropriate,
What?
Kimmy. You're not Kimmy. To sit down with someone that has
It
an
is.
idea.
It is.
And
No,
say,
you're right.
look, I think this is good.
But as
Here
the
are the
person that's
risks.
excited about that idea, I think that I'm only going to really hear you when you're criticizing.
Okay.
Here's what you got to do. You got an idea? Here's what you do, Patrick.
What do you do?
First of all, you got to save a year's salary up.
Okay.
You put that in a bank
Okay.
for a rainy day. Then you need to be able to invest all your other money into this business.
Uh-huh.
And you cannot take any money out of this business
Uh-huh.
for 10 years. And then you'll turn a profit right before you die. Wait, I have a quick option. See that piece of property over there? You buy that piece of property and you wait.
All right, let's take a break.
Let's take a-
You need to have shut up. You need to have money just to afford food right now.
Yeah, who's got money?
Well, the people that are hurting the most are
Poor people?
well, yeah, I meant as far as thank you. Look at you.
What?
You know who really has a bad and tough economy? Poor people.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, no, good. You know why? 'Cause
They ain't got no ideas.
Folks who work at food service, specifically folks who rely on tips for a living.
Oh.
People, we have seen study after study, as the economy starts to turn poor,
Mm-hmm.
people don't tip.
Here comes the chintz.
Well, here's the thing. One company is doing something that they believe, I think, was going to help their folks get tips.
Oh.
But I would argue it's having the opposite effect, kind of making you look like a dick as a company. And we'll get into it next here in the break room. Let's see you, This company thought they were doing something to help out their employees.
Yeah.
It turns out they have caught a bunch of flack. And I don't know if the folks complaining are valid in their complaints, but it does point out an interesting, weird thing in one food industry and only this food industry. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5. WCMF. Papa John's customers are upset this morning.
What now?
In a viral video, I don't know if you've ordered a Papa John's pizza recently, but they have included something new on their box.
Oh.
On the side of it.
Like a little warning or something?
Kind of. So, like, where you go to open it up.
Yeah.
It says on the cardboard, the delivery fee is not a tip. Please reward your driver for outstanding service.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
All right.
It's a little late if it's on the box.
Well, if they're handing you the box forward, that's what will be
Yeah.
coming
Okay,
at your
all right.
face
If I'm
as
paying
they're
attention.
Okay.
handing it to you. So Papa John's, it seems, thought they were doing a good thing by encouraging people getting pizzas delivered to tip the driver.
All right.
This has turned on them, however.
Oh, no.
Because
What happened?
well, one, folks are angry at the delivery fee, end of sentence.
Yeah.
Two, folks are arguing you could take that delivery fee and pay it right to the driver because what's the effing delivery
Yeah,
fee
what
for?
is it?
Oh.
Is it for their gas? Like, are they reimbursed?
Pizza people, 252 WCMF. Are you reimbursed for the gas that you use while you are working?
Are you covered under like workman's comp and all that stuff?
Well, why would that cover your gas?
Yeah.
No, but that's an expense that the company would have to accrue on the employee.
In crew.
Yeah.
Is that like a crew?
Accrue.
In
No,
crew?
in crew.
In
The
crew?
whole in crew.
So like the crew, and then you're like in the middle of the crew. Did you just seriously use a sentence trying to talk? If you asked if that
I did.
Is that a cost?
You got to in crew.
The business would accrue. He looked me dead in the face.
Yeah.
Sir, Kimmy, is that a cost? The business would
In crew.
accrue.
That's not how I sounded when I said it.
What do you think? What does it sound like when he asks if it's accrued?
What am I? Who
Oh
am
my
I
God!
calling?
How are you so bad at this?
I don't know. I don't even
You're
know
calling
what the
Papa John's.
situation
You're calling
is.
Papa John's to
About
find out if it's a cost.
You know,
that's
you're going to be
accrued.
sitting in this chair soon. This is going to be part of your daily job.
You're going to
I'm
accrue.
gonna,
You're going
to be
accrue-
gone, but I'm still going to be doing impressions of you.
Yes.
That doesn't make sense.
That's how much he means to this community.
That's right.
You're going to accrue these responsibilities soon. All right. So, who's the bigger dick here? Is it Papa John's for shaming people into paying for a delivery driver that they are not paying, period? Or is it the people who pretend the delivery fee is the tip so they don't have to spend the extra money?
Well, I mean,
People
in
who
the end,
pretend.
who's the worst person?
Yeah.
I guess it's. I mean, if the guy who's schlepping your pizza in is getting the shaft, then you got to put it on the customer to tip the guy.
Yeah, 'cause
No matter
you
what
know.
Papa John's does with their service fee or not, the guy handing you the pizza is still getting screwed. So if you want to help the guy, throw him a couple of dollars because in the end, that's who's gonna. You could directly help that guy standing there with your pizza.
You could.
And that to me that's about as direct a help you can accrue at any point.
Look, what you're saying is correct, and I don't disagree with what you're saying. But there is an argument to be
So
made.
I think you're the bigger dick for not tipping.
Okay, but there is an argument to be made, right? By continuing to do it the way that we're doing it, you're just allowing the businesses to get off the hook.
Yeah, but
Right,
they'll
and they're
always,
go-
but they're always going to figure out how to get out the hook.
Okay.
That's what they do because they want to hold on to all their money.
How did Papa John's as a company think it wasn't going to come off the way that people
I don't
saw
know.
it? Hey, we charge you a delivery fee. This does not go to the driver. Like, what it...
Yeah. Well, you got to pay for the little metallic sign on the top.
Oh, you got to accrue those costs.
Well, those are accrued costs.
252 WCMF. Papa John's has started putting on their box a reminder that the delivery fee is not a tip. Quote, please reward your driver for outstanding service. And Papa John's customers are furious. Like, hey, what's the delivery fee for? And how are you shaming me into paying your pizza drivers when you're not paying them enough? Let's talk to Zach. Hey, Zach, how are you, buddy?
What's going on?
What up?
So whenever I didn't work for Papa John's, but I did work for Mark's Pizzeria, and they did a $4, and then eventually turned into a $5 delivery charge, and that ended up getting me stiffed on countless tips. But apparently, it is to reimburse us for gas.
Oh, okay. So that's your gas money.
Yeah, it's depending on the company, but for me, I think it was like 30 or 40 cents a mile, which adds up, and yeah, I guess that's where it came
I still
from.
can't imagine like somebody who hands me a pizza at my door and I don't give them any.
I'm
Yeah, I
with
know.
you, man.
I know.
Like, okay, let me ask you this, Zach. When you were delivering, if you could give me a ballpark percentage of people who didn't tip you.
depending on the day, but really it could be like 25%.
Oh,
I've had days
huge.
where I've made 10 deliveries and, 5 to 6 of them didn't tip just because they didn't want to pay because they already paid the tip with the $5 delivery charge.
What was your standard tip as a pizza delivery driver?
I've seen 3. I've seen $5.
$3. $3
$3 should drive me a piece of food to my house. That's
Yeah, I've
insanely
also given
cheap.
20 minutes to deliver and literally got $3.50, which is a punch in the gut.
God damn. Well, Zach, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day.
Yeah, no problem.
All right. Is there a pizza place that includes tip with delivery? Because this would be the only industry that doesn't have restaurants like that.
Oh.
Like, if there are restaurants where you go and the tip's always included in the bill, like when you sit down.
Yeah.
There are hotels that you stay in where the tip for the cleaning crews are built into the cost of the stay.
Okay.
That doesn't happen for pizza delivery people. Why not just build it in?
Oh. Maybe they're afraid to lose business.
Okay, but if I advertise as never tip our drivers.
Like when you get Grubhub and stuff like that, how does that work? 'Cause that's a third party, right?
You tip before you order, which is
you
also a
still
whole other
tip, yeah.
discussion.
Oh, okay.
I mean, that's why, your burger that you buy ends up costing twice of what it is. You're paying for the fee of
and the convenience of it sitting at your door.
You got it, yes.
Sometimes with pizza, don't you tip before it gets to you?
I do because I pay with my
well,
card.
mostly you're probably doing it on an app for most people. So you're stiffing right on the app.
Yeah. Yeah, and which is always weird to me when people low tip on Grubhub and Uber Eats.
So you have to go out of your way to do it.
Yeah, and they can see it. They see it before they deliver your food.
You're
I don't
right.
want the person delivering my food to
Same.
Chins.
Do you think pizza delivery drivers get stiff more than waiters in restaurants?
Probably. I told you I had a father-in-law, but he never tipped on a pizza. Why you got a tip? He just drove it here.
Just drove it?
He just drove it. He didn't make it.
Oh my god. So did he tip for anything? Any delivery, any pickup?
He was from that generation. I'm not paying his mortgage on your pizza tip.
252 WCMF. We'll take one more call. Again, Papa John's, thinking they were doing a good thing, has infuriated their customers by putting on the cardboard box, and I quote, "Delivery fee is not a tip. Please reward your driver for outstanding service." We're trying to figure out what the delivery fee goes for. Zach just said it went for his gas, which, okay, that works. Lynn's on CMF. Hey, Lynn, how are you?
Hey, how are you?
Good. What do you got?
I work at a pizzeria, and we have to have a separate driver insurance policy. And so it covers the liability for if a driver gets into an accident, and that is wicked expensive.
It's Boston expensive.
Well, it's Boston inclusive.
Inclusive. All right, hey, Lynn, let me ask you. So did you work delivering pizzas or just at the pizza place?
I do everything at a pizzeria.
You're working there now?
Yeah.
Okay, so I asked Zach, when you go deliver pizzas, what percentage of people stiff you on the tip?
It's minimal, but, you got to take the good with the bad, and there's people that tip so huge that when you get stiffed, it all averages out at the end of the day.
Okay. All right. So let me ask you this, Lynn, for everybody listening, you as a pizza professional, what should be the standard tip for a delivered pizza?
Minimum $5 just because of the price of gas right now.
All right. And you pay for your own gas where you work?
Yes.
Ooh. All right.
God damn.
Yeah, it's got to be rough right now.
Lynn, thank you for...
if you do a lot of deliveries, you make out,
Sure. Well, Lynn, thank you for your call. Godspeed with your pizza. I appreciate all the information.
All right. Bye-bye.
There goes Pizza Lynn.
Full of chacarones.
Yeah. She's accrued a lot of chacarone.
Oh, yeah.
This is a funny story that isn't so funny because it's a legitimate problem.
Oh.
Because someone in this room needed some medical care.
I did.
And she went and got that medical care taken care of.
What was this?
Well, if you would listen to your coworkers.
When was she sick?
She wasn't sick.
You said she had medical stuff.
Yeah, you can have medical stuff when you're not sick.
What, if you need medical, you're sick.
It was a
maintenance?
Maintenance. A doctor I haven't had to seek out in a very long time.
What the hell happened?
Well, she got there, looked around, and realized that when it came to age, she was on her own. And we're not talking about the rest of the waiting room was 80 years old.
Yeah.
We'll explain.
Okay.
Next, here in the break room. On CMF. This is a really funny story till it's not a really funny story.
Oh, what happened?
Well, there are some people that feel trapped in these situations.
Yeah.
There are some people that don't know how to get out of these situations, and it involves your medical care. And look, as long as you are getting medical care, that's okay.
Yeah.
But when you get put in a situation like Kimmy was put in the other day, it can be a little bit uncomfortable.
I bet.
And that's the best case scenario. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. We got Lou Graham coming to the Kodak Center December 12th. Tickets go on sale tomorrow, 10 a.m. at Ticketmaster.com. He'll be at the Kodak Center. But you can go to WCMF.com right now. Enter for your chance to win a pair of tickets to see Lou Graham. Kodak Center, December 12th. Again, tickets on sale tomorrow at Ticketmaster.com at 10 a.m. So, Kimmy, like many people, her beautiful smile is a result of braces.
Yep. Braces when I was a kid. I think I had braces probably from maybe 5th to 7th grade, something like that. Got them off in middle school.
And they left something behind.
Yeah, so when I got my braces off, on my top 4 teeth, they put this little, it's like a wire, they call it like a fixed retainer, and they kind of glue it onto your teeth, and you can keep it on as long as you want.
Okay.
Oh.
So I still have it on the top of my teeth. And I noticed a couple days, last week, I was like, something doesn't feel right. Like maybe a part of it broke off or
Probably
something.
Gnawing on cheese.
There's something, something different about the way it felt. Because normally you can't feel it at all.
Snap. Oh, no. Sorry, you're saying.
So I'm like, I hadn't been to the orthodontist in 20 years. I didn't even know if the place I went to still existed.
Guy's retired.
Yeah, so I called the building. It's an orthodontist office, but it's a different person running it. So I called and was like, hey, not sure if this is the place to go, but, I used to go here. I used to see the doctor, and I don't know if they still work here, if they're retired. They go, well, they're not retired, but we do still have your files, so why don't you come in, make an appointment. We'll check it out for you. So I realize when I walk into the place, I am the oldest person there, the oldest patient there by 20 years at least.
When do most kids get braces? Usually preteen.
Yeah, no, it's all a bunch of elementary and middle school kids. And I even looking around the waiting room, it's all kid-centric stuff. I feel like I'm in a pediatrician's office.
Well, you are. You kind of are, yeah.
And it was nice. I went in there. It was exactly how I remember it. It's a big open room where you're not in your own separate room. You are in the room getting seen with a bunch of kids.
Oh. Okay.
Which is also man, do I feel old right now?
Yeah.
The good news is she got to watch 15 minutes of Moana while they were working on it.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know what that is.
It's some Disney. Shut up.
But it was nice, they fixed me up, whatever they.
So they take the thing out of your mouth?
No, they just had to put a little glue on it.
To get it out.
No, I like it. It keeps my teeth straight.
Yeah, that's what it's there for.
Yeah.
And it catches all the dust from the Cheez-Its.
Oh, okay.
Like I said, you can't feel it. Eventually, maybe I get it out one day, but then they're like, well, if you get it out, you got to wear those the clear retainers. I just don't want to be a retainer.
Then your teeth will just be orange all the time on account of the Cheez-Its. So, Kimmy, this made you feel uncomfortable?
Well, I didn't until I left.
Cockatoo child.
Until I left and went to check out.
Oh, cockatoo child, I don't want to see you smile. Oh, break my heart, cockatoo child.
Then comes a bass line. A lot of distortion on it.
Oh, give me a little of that bass line there. Oh, cockatoo child.
Until I left and had to check out and realized I had to update all the information. And this is the first thing they did was ask what my parents were.
So how was your Hilton basketball season last year?
Exactly. I walked out. I was like, I guess if I need something done, I don't have a choice. These are the places you have to go. You have to sit with a bunch of kids and get it checked out or worked on. And I do remember as a kid, every once in a while, you would see an adult getting braces or getting a retainer or something done to straighten out their teeth. And I remember as a kid always thinking why now? Why are they doing it now?
So it's interesting to bring that up. And I'm curious if this is a common issue, 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Because now there are adults that go and get braces, Invisalign, all that stuff.
Yeah.
But when we were kids, Kimmy, that didn't exist.
It was pretty rare.
For adults.
Exactly.
Like I said, you noticed it.
You just had to
sitting
live
in
with
that
your
room.
mouth.
Yeah. Can you get moved to an adult orthodontist?
I don't
They probably
know.
have them, right?
Are
they?
They do have them, but I'm asking
But is there one specifically for people over a certain age.
Oh.
Yes, I
because
think
I
so.
think it's got it all. But how would you make money doing that?
There are more adults than you think that
Yeah.
are doing the cosmetic dentistry.
Yeah, that
thing.
Invisalign stuff.
Yeah. And there's other options. I mean, I think that if you wanted to, they could just move you to a grown-ass
Yeah.
orthodontist.
I've never heard of one because they just call it an orthodontist. I mean, unless they put a label on it like adult orthodontist, how would you know?
Yeah, I guess you're right. I mean, I'll be honest with you, though. I wouldn't mind staying in a kid's office for the rest of my life. Like, the orthodontist I went to as a kid had arcade games.
Oh.
The orthodontist my kids went to, they have a little theater that shows Disney movies while you wait.
Yeah.
Like, that's way better than
It
just
is.
sitting in some stale
But there's got to be
is.
some screaming ass kid that's hating what's happening right now.
Oh, yeah, but there's also a
Probably.
screaming ass adult that's hating what's happening.
True.
What is happening here is a new phenomenon for millennials and older Gen Z.
What's that?
And it's not just orthodonture, it's everything medical. Because most people are allowed to stay on their parents' health insurance until they're 26 years
26,
old.
yeah.
Yeah, right. Okay. So unless you get married or move from where you grew up, you're probably going to stick with all of the same doctors you had when you were a kid.
Yeah, plus it's hard to get a new doctor anyway, right? So you go with the guy.
Bingo. We always try to figure out when you go from child to adult in the eyes of society.
Yeah.
Right? Is that line now the first time you have to find your own doctor? That you are no longer truly a grown-ass person until you need to call around to find a general practitioner or a dentist or whatever.
Well, yeah, because you
It does
aged
make
out
me-
of that pediatrician who can't work on you anymore.
I had a friend go to the pediatrician until she was 26. Until they go, you can't come here anymore.
Yeah, that's because
So
like,
she
there's
quit
things we got to do here,
here's the
kid. You ain't a kid.
No, not at the doctor's office.
No, but I'm saying like you got to examine people differently. I mean, it's a child doctor. He's not.
I don't even. This is a conversation I don't want to have.
It's
with
still
you.
a general
Yeah.
practitioner.
Yeah,
I mean,
but
she
I
had
mean,
she had a gynecologist. She just didn't have like a doctor.
No, but there's other issues. And
Please
other
explain to
things
the woman.
besides the vagina.
Okay, name them.
like what?
Boobs?
Things that happen to people.
You were thinking about vagina, and then
Yeah, I
you
know.
forgot about gynecologist, and now you're trying to.
You're dating. You're doing.
Anyway, she
things.
didn't know where to go when she was 6, so she kept calling her pediatrician.
You got an itch. You never had an itch
Okay.
before.
252. What, you're saying you got VD and you're going to tell the pediatrician? Yeah,
Yeah,
why couldn't you?
yeah.
They're doctors. They
Yeah,
are
they're
doctors.
doctors.
Do they deal with that stuff?
I mean, they can.
Give me a pro.
Or at
Bro,
least
there
send
are-
you somewhere that
Give me
can.
Dr. VD.
Bro, there's teenagers that deal with venereal
Yeah.
disease.
I always figured they went to a different doctor.
Why?
Because they don't deal. The kids don't get that stuff.
They do. Teenagers can get venereal
Well,
disease.
they do, but they don't.
No, they do. It happens.
I know what happens.
Okay. The phone number is 252-WCMF. How many grown-ass people listening right now have never had to choose their own doctor?
So you're still going to the same doctor?
Not necessarily. Can I make a confession?
Well, you never took care of yourself.
I've never chosen my own doctor, ever in my life.
How's that?
I was 23 when I got married. My
Yeah.
wife is a doctor. She had people she wanted me to go see.
Oh, so she knew. Well, yeah, but you had a unique situation. She's in the medical field.
Sure. But like, here's the thing. I didn't have a problem letting her make that decision on account of knowing how it works. I'm 39 years old.
Yeah.
I have never picked a doctor. Now that I'm thinking about it, I don't know if I've ever made a doctor's appointment.
I know. You never met a dentist.
Is that bad?
No.
Yeah, that's kind of bad.
Well, I mean, but he doesn't need to because his wife's.
I
in the
mean, it
medical
helps that your wife's a doctor, but I'm talking about like I mean,
field. You'd be
it's a
screwed.
little
if-
weird. You never called for yourself for anything.
Well, is that okay? If you got
Well, you didn't like. How many times did you go to the doctor between the ages of 15 and 23?
well, I mean, up until I graduated high school, I would go for my like checkups because I was
Yeah.
a kid. But like after I moved out of my parents' house, I never went. To
Yeah, I mean, you're a young, healthy person, so it wasn't top of mind.
I get that, but I guess what I'm saying is, like,
Yeah.
I know my wife's a doctor, so you're saying that's a unique situation. I would venture a guess that people that got married young, men especially,
Yeah.
men that got married young, there are more people like me than you think. That your wife
Oh yeah.
is in charge of the medical, and that there are grown-ass, how many grown-ass men listening right now? Please make me feel better. 252-WCMF in your 40s, 50s, and 60s that have never picked a doctor and never made their own doctor.
Is that also because you just don't want to call somebody on the phone and make an appointment? Because that was partly my dad. Like he didn't want. He was like scared to talk to people on the phone, so my mom would make his appointment.
And men don't like going to the doctor. They hate it.
Yeah, I mean, I was always looking for, I always had better stuff to do. It took my wife to be like, you're going to the
Yeah,
doctor.
you got to be pushed.
Exactly. It's like she tries to force me to go to the dentist,
Yeah.
and I'm not falling for big
When's she
dentists.
starting that?
252 WCMF. Kimmy goes to the orthodontist this week to get a wire in her mouth fixed that she's had since she was 12 years old?
I think 13 probably got it done.
But she hasn't had to have it checked out in 20 years.
Yeah.
She goes to her orthodontist. It's the same one she went to when she was a kid, and you were 20 years older than everyone in the waiting room.
Yeah, I also as an elder in the room, I wanted to give kids advice. Like when the one kid behind me picked, you know how they pick the color on their braces? He was like, yellow. And I'm like, no, don't do that, kid. Rookie choice. Not yellow.
That is good advice.
I know.
That is really good advice. You know, I wonder, you said your friend got kicked out of the pediatrician?
Well, they were like, you can't, we can't see you anymore.
Yeah, he's
You're gonna
out, man.
You're going to have to find
You're
somewhere.
like grown-ass woman.
Well, but here's the thing. You're a woman now.
Probably sitting in those little seats and everything.
I don't know why pediatric practices wouldn't want grown-ass people hanging around and continuing to give them money. It's not like you're going to see them as much as in your 20s and 30s like you did when you were a kid.
Yeah.
Kids-
She only went there like if she had the flu or something.
Exactly. Like how many times, to your point, did you go to the doctor between 22 and 30? You could squeeze a grown-ass person in every once in a while.
All right.
And you said it's really hard to find a doctor right now.
True.
Right? Like if you're looking for a general practitioner, you
Yeah.
may be calling multiple
come by.
offices.
But he also has probably new kids coming in.
Or
He's
you're
got-
on the waiting list.
Yeah, he's probably
He?
got. Yeah, that's what I said. Dr. Man,
Uh-huh.
probably has a lot more kids he's got to see. The man,
Uh-huh.
Mr. Doctor.
You are going to incur the wrath.
Yeah. Of all the lady doctors
That's
out
right.
there.
Yeah. Well, the one
Like
you know.
like the one you see.
I go to lady doctors.
Yeah.
but
Lady
I go to
doctor,
a-
you have multiple female doctors?
I have a female doctor.
Okay.
Everybody else is a man.
That you only go see because you're married to her husband.
You asked me to switch.
You're married
I
to
didn't
her
ask you to
husband.
switch.
Yes, you
I
did.
never asked you to switch. I would never do that.
You said, man, you got to switch.
I
Man.
Look,
never
he's standing
know.
up.
He goes,
no,
man,
Pissed him off.
I said to both of you,
We're
do not
struggling,
feel.
man.
I said to both of
I'm
you.
driving this BMW with aftermarket crap on
I
it.
said to both of you, do not feel the need to switch. Don't you dare. Don't you
They're
dare.
pushing me.
You
and
think I
pushing
wanted
me.
my wife to have to look at you naked? God. God. Ugh. Anyway, you were saying, Kimmy, I'm sorry.
I don't remember. That got me all riled up.
Jumped out of this.
No, that's BS, man.
You totally.
I've also, when I do seek out a new doctor, I also try to find like the youngest doctor possible so they don't retire on me.
Ooh, good
Because I've had a few lately that are like that. I'll have them for a few years and then they call it quits. I'm like, crap. Now I'm struggling to find another
It
doctor.
does happen.
So I just pray that they don't move somewhere else because I need you to stick around for a while.
No, that's a really good call. I think my children's my kid, the doctor I had when I was a kid,
Yeah.
is still practicing.
Yeah,
Really?
but he's got to be ancient.
She, I think, is in her 60s now.
All right, so you probably get another 10 years out of it.
Yeah, but I'm saying like,
if she wants to
maybe.
go long.
but that's what I mean. Like, I could still be seeing
a
her.
little shaky.
That's all right. As long as she's not giving me a shot, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
Ow,
that's
ow, 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 ow. Connor writes us on Instagram. I'm about to turn 23. I haven't had a regular checkup since I was 16 because of COVID, and I still have not picked out a doctor because my health care has changed a few times. That's
Yeah,
another problem.
But he's
yeah,
a kid.
He's right.
I mean, I
No.
wouldn't worry. I wouldn't sweat it as a kid.
I don't think that's an uncommon problem. Not even just for younger people, but older adults too. The
I mean,
coverage.
I was never thinking about doctors when I was 23.
No, I wasn't. I mean, if I didn't marry my wife, I wouldn't have. I may not have a doctor now. Just figure it out.
Which is not good at your age.
Well, but it leads to another thing because there are lots of people, insurance that we brought up that could cause problems.
Yeah.
Look, pediatric doctor is better than the other alternative, which is no doctor. But the second worst alternative, urgent care doctor.
Yeah, which are all over the place.
Been
now.
there too.
But that seems to be the way young people are moving now.
Yeah, because they're really only scheduling doctor's appointments when there's something wrong.
They're not
so,
getting yearly
So they're not going
checkups.
for like their annual checkup. They're just going when, they're not feeling well.
But that's a problem because there's no preventative care.
You're not catching
Yeah.
things early.
Exactly. And that's just it, right? I know that we feel invincible in our 20s and early 30s.
But it feels like it's better than nothing.
You're right about that. But,
Yeah.
but we're starting to see things creep up in younger people
Yeah.
that we hadn't seen before.
Yeah.
Colon issues, for example,
Yeah.
cancers, things like that. If you don't have a GP,
Yeah.
you may be missing
Yeah,
things, right?
You got to get your blood work done, Patrick.
I mean, all of these things are true. Not to mention the expense of only going to urgent care.
yeah,
is
you're
much
buying
higher.
top. Yeah, you're paying top shelf, right?
You're paying top shelf. I mean, compared to just going for a checkup to the doctor, what that trip to the urgent care is.
Because you're not getting everything checked. You're just checking out what's ailing you.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Kimmy, you were talking about adult braces.
Yeah.
Asking how common it is. Jim writes us. My brother got himself braces as an adult, 30s or 40s. Growing up, our parents didn't have anywhere close to the money to afford braces. He is an electrical engineer with no wife or kids. He splurged on himself, got his teeth straightened up, fixed up nice.
It does freak me out, though, when I see an adult with straight-up braces. Like, I can see all of it. Like, they got a full mouth.
Yeah.
That seems to be uncommon now. Like, it's more the Invisalign.
Yeah.
Or the behind
But
the back.
every once in a while, you catch, like, a full brace
Why
set.
does that freak you out?
Well, just because you don't see it that often.
Okay, so just to be clear, you make fun of me for having busted teeth, but then you make fun of adults for having braces.
Yes. I like to
can't
play
win.
both angles.
Yeah, no, you're nailing it. You're absolutely nailing it.
Well, you're a dentist, ain't you?
Joke's on you. I don't have a regular dentist.
You don't have a regular dentist for real?
Fine, man.
Really?
It's fine. I do, but I don't.
It's not fine.
I have.
Yeah, but the problem with not having a regular dentist, though, is like if something's wrong, something's really wrong.
We just
and
been talking about you got to get your yearly
like,
checkup. You got to watch this stuff.
It's pain that's tough to deal with.
And I never directed you to go see my wife.
I'm a pirate?
Snaggle mouth.
Look, I have a regular dentist.
He's lonely.
I don't go on a
Okay,
regular
all
basis.
right. At least you got somebody to go to.
If I feel like going, I do.
Well, I'll tell you the last 3 times I went to the dentist. When my daughter knocked my front tooth out with a hockey stick, playing hockey, I had to go get that all fixed up.
Yeah.
That was done. I had tooth pain back here, and I had to get something taken out, and then I had to have my wisdom teeth taken out last year.
But you didn't replace the tooth you took out.
No, that was part of the wisdom tooth thing.
But when you yank a tooth, like when it goes bad, you don't replace it.
You don't replace your wisdom teeth.
I understand that, but you also said you had a tooth.
That one of my wisdom teeth had to be taken out immediately.
Oh, I got
And
you.
then they
Okay.
went in and took out the rest of the wisdom teeth.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. Well, you're doing good.
Because I never had my wisdom teeth taken out as a kid because my parents didn't. Look, I got a dental phobia. What do you want from me? I don't like it. I don't like it at all.
Nobody loves going to the dentist.
No, it's just
I
not-
actually do like my dentist.
Yeah, no, I hear any time a dude's in your mouth, you're having the best time of your life.
You do. I'm telling you, man. He's got the touch.
Eric writes us on Instagram. I'm 34. Last year is the first time I ever picked a doctor. I barely made healthcare decisions until I was in my late 20s. I don't have a dentist either. You're not alone, and I'm single. No woman taking care of me, and I'm good. Eric, find a woman, for God's sakes.
But it is bad because, like you said, like a lot of younger people are getting like older people's diseases at a younger age. Then they ain't catching it.
Yeah, look, you need
Like,
the preventative care.
Yeah, you get the heart problems, diabetes, all that stuff, cancer,
Well, that's the
Tourette's.
one. Tourette's, what?
Yeah, it's all out there, Pat. Snaggletooth.
We'll take a second. Recalibrate.
Okay.
It was around this time yesterday. We told you about Mike Vrabel, head coach of the New England Patriots, doing what seemed to be an about face.
Yeah.
From this scandal that I'm involved in is not a scandal at all to we had to have a couple of difficult conversations. About an hour or two after we got off the air yesterday, things changed again.
Oh, what happened now?
Something else surfaced that we will share with you here. And tonight starts one of the biggest weekends of the NFL season. I know they're not playing games, but the draft is very important.
Oh, sure.
It's super important for an NFL head coach, which is why what he announced is insane.
Oh.
In like the fact that the team
Tied to the draft?
the fact that the team is allowing him to do this is mind-blowing. And it all comes from what he called a laughable situation. And we'll get to it next here in the break room. Let's see you, Yeah, it was just a matter of time.
What happened?
Well, because he came out yesterday, this gentleman, and he goes, look, it's done. I had conversations with people. I'm not going to talk about those conversations.
Okay.
It's done. So we're going to move on from this. And he's moving on from something that he said a week previous was a joke, laughable. And it seems day by day, this thing that he says is not a big deal is becoming a bigger and bigger deal to the point where something is happening that we have never seen before in the NFL.
Oh.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5. WCMF. Around this time yesterday, we were discussing Patriots head coach Mike Vrabel and former athletic reporter Diana Rossini. They became embroiled in scandal, as most of you know, after photos of them at an adults-only resort in Arizona surfaced where they were locked hands, swaying back and forth. It was a inappropriate-looking photos.
Yeah.
So when the photos surfaced, both of them married, by the way. Both of them said this was nothing, just friends hanging out. There were people that you couldn't see in other parts of the photos, and
Also swaying.
just people spending
Everybody
time
just
together.
swaying around.
Diana Rossini, she got the approval of where she worked, the Athletic. They said it was no big deal. New information came to light. They started to do an investigation. She resigned. Mike Vrabel said, and I quote, the idea that he was cheating on his wife, or this was inappropriate, is laughable.
Yeah.
Then yesterday, out of nowhere, as voluntary minicamp started for the Patriots, said this before everything started.
I've had some difficult conversations with people that I care about, with my family, the organization, the coaches, the players. Those have been positive and productive. We believe in order to be successful on and off the field, you have to make good decisions. That includes me. That starts with me. We never want our actions to negatively affect the team. We never want to be the cause of a distraction. And those are comments and questions that I've answered for the team and with the team. We'll keep those private and, to ourselves. I care deeply about this football team, and I'm excited to coach them.
It's over.
It's a good football team.
We're moving on to football.
All right.
A couple hours after that press conference,
Yeah.
new things surfaced.
Oh, no. Michael. Michael.
More photos surfaced, this
Yeah.
time of Mike Vrabel and Diana Rossini having breakfast alone together at the resort.
Okay.
Breakfast, the sexiest of all meals.
Was he in a robe?
He was not in a robe. They
All
were
right.
in a restaurant, but they were having breakfast together.
Okay.
What looks to be the next day.
Okay.
And then some more news broke. As we said, Mike Vrabel's head coach of the New England Patriots. Tonight kicks off one of the most important weekends of the year,
Yeah.
It does.
the NFL Draft. But Vrabel will be using one of his days off this weekend. He announced yesterday that he will not be with the Patriots in the facility the final day of the draft, rounds 4 through 7, because he will be with his wife and family outside of Massachusetts.
Oh, trying to patch things up.
Let me say that again. The head coach
Yeah.
of the AFC champion New England Patriots
Yeah.
will be missing the last day of the NFL draft to go spend time with his family.
And is this his first draft, or was he
Second
with the
draft.
team?
He
I
was
didn't know
with
if
the
he was
team.
still already with the team for the draft last year.
He says he
So
will
kind
still.
of important.
Kind of?
Kind of important
Kind of?
here.
He says he will still be in contact with the team.
Yeah,
Yeah.
call me. Let me know what happens.
Did they say where he's going?
Somewhere outside of Massachusetts.
Yeah.
That's what it said. But that's not even the most interesting part.
Right, there's more.
Yes. Yesterday, Vrabel also told the media that he is going to counseling. For what?
No, nothing.
For what?
Timing of that's interesting.
He didn't do anything wrong.
Yeah, it's laughable.
He already had the important conversations, Pat.
Now, don't get me wrong. Counseling is not a bad thing, right? But you can't stand up there, say people are lying, attack those people who have this story,
Yeah.
watch another person go down for what happened, then say you're getting counseling, but you're not going to talk about it. Like, it's the softest of soft moves.
But it's amazing how we've never really,
I know this
in the
is a
history
unique.
of cheating,
Yeah.
we haven't gotten any better at explaining it
Well,
and
'cause-
covering it up.
But you can't explain.
I didn't do it.
But you can't explain and cover up something that you've done.
But we're not even good at, like, it's so transparent that the guy's cold busted.
It was transparent.
But
From,
he's trying to take it. But he's trying to, like, play it off.
Well, he's trying to bully people out of doing the story.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But the story's out.
But
Out of
it's-
asking
The
him about
pictures
it.
are out there. Like that's all known.
Yeah, and I mean, we don't know what direction she's gonna go in either with this whole thing. Like, does she come out and say, "Yeah, it happened. I'm trying to move on with my life," or does she just? I don't know. Eventually, like, more is going to come out, I'm guessing. And it never stays quiet. It just goes away.
There's even more.
Wait, there's more.
All right, so again, yesterday, Vrabel does that press conference. We're moving on. We had the discussions, blah, blah, blah. A couple hours later, the new photos of them having breakfast at this resort
The most
come out.
important meal of the day.
He announces he's going to miss the majority of the draft on Saturday to go spend time with his family, and that he's going into counseling. There is another report that came out after that the owner of the New England Patriots, Robert Kraft, contacted the New York Post, who ran this story initially, trying to kill the story.
Ooh.
Wow. Okay. Well, he's a powerful guy.
Yeah.
And,
He is.
And he's been around, man. He likes to have his fun, as we know.
But, if he would have just come clean in the beginning.
Yeah. But nobody ever does.
But there would have been a scandal. You would have had the personal issues. But you're having those personal issues anyway.
Yeah. I mean, you didn't solve anything, to your point.
On all of it. But, again, the cover-up is always worse than the crime. It's getting worse now because an NFL owner trying to kill a story about an employee from a major publication, that's a legitimate issue now.
Yeah.
That's a legitimate issue.
Sure.
That's like court issue. That's like penalty in the league issue.
What do they call it? There's a term for it, like to grab the story, like to pay it off.
Yeah, I can't remember what it's called.
So did he offer him money, or just try to or just he's buddies with the guy?
We don't have details on it. The quote is he tried to kill the
Okay,
story.
so he knows somebody in there.
If you're a player for the Patriots, how do you overlook him not being at the last day of the draft?
Yeah.
It's voluntary minicamp, by the way. These players are in New England on their own volition. They don't have to be there.
Right.
They are there to work out with the team. And your head coach is leaving amid scandal to go spend time with his family because he wanted to be a bully and try and bully people out of covering a story that, as days go on, seems happened.
Because now it is affecting your job.
Yes.
Yeah.
But which is weird because yesterday.
Yeah, you can't argue it's a separate thing, personal life. Okay, maybe you make that argument. It's not going to affect me at work, but now you're literally missing work.
The NFL says he also will not be punished for what happened. I don't know what you could punish him for.
Yeah,
because it's two adults,
right?
Consenting adults. So there's nothing there.
I guess if you found out that
he leaked information.
Yeah,
But you would have to prove that. That's that's a process, man.
And I don't know why she would roll over on that because she's just as much in a scandal.
Unless she's so pissed that she lost her job, she starts really squawking.
Yeah, but it makes her look worse too in the process.
And it's not like he did anything as far as we know to he's as caught up in this as she is.
Yeah.
Neither of them wanted it out.
Yeah.
What a mess.
But usually with these situations, I'm not accusing him of anything, but sometimes there's other people start cropping up, man.
You said it yesterday. I agreed with you then. I agree with you now, man.
You're not wrong.
I mean, the biggest problem that could happen here is that there is a woman inside the Patriots organization.
Oh, that would be,
Well, look, it cost the Celtics head coach his job a couple of years ago. He had one of the more successful runs.
Yeah, he was supposed to come back too, and he didn't, right?
Yeah.
He was on probation
Yeah.
and then never came back.
And it also cost the Michigan head coach's job recently. Married man was having.
Oh, that's the guy who was stalking.
Forgot about
Yep.
that.
Yeah, and that's how it ended up.
Yeah.
And it cost him his gig, and he's facing charges for that. So again, you're right. There is nothing that suggests that happened.
No, but you never know.
And if we look at patterns, we've seen this happen in the past. So right now, for the New England Patriots, Mike Vrabel, Robert Kraft, everybody over there, this is the best case scenario. And in the best case scenario, he's missing 4 rounds of the draft, 4, 5, 6, 7, 4 rounds of the draft on Saturday. Man. Man, oh man.
Bold move.
If he says the word accountability into a microphone for the rest of the season, everybody in that room needs to pounce on him.
Yeah.
By the way, the folks that asked the tough questions in the press conference that he refused to answer, like we talked about yesterday, no one in New England media, it was the New York Post and the New York Times.
Oh.
So.
Well, they're going to be on him now just to push his buttons.
There's more coming, man.
Yeah.
There has to be.
Yeah.
I would think.
We come back, wrap it up, get ready for a big night tonight.
Oh, boy.
Next here in the break room. On CMF. Let's give you Rapper Room.
The old Thursday Rapper Room.
For a Thursday Break Room CMF. All right, tomorrow's a Friday.
Yeah.
So you know what that means.
Oh, creepy time.
Creepy time is coming. Creep cap. It's just 7 o'clock. We will be recapping the Sabres game tonight. We will be talking about if the Bills make a pick at 26, which I don't think they are. I'm on record right now as saying they're trading out of the first round.
All right.
We'll be recapping whatever happens there.
Mm-hmm.
And if you want to live that live with the coolest guy you know,
wow,
tonight, I'll be at the Bill Gray's Tap Room in China.
Oh, you're going to be there too.
Yeah. Come on out. Bill Gray's Tap Room in China. I'll be there from 7 to 9. 12 wings for $12. $3 Jenny Light Pints. Bud Light draft specials. We're going to watch the Sabres in Boston. 7 o'clock puck drop. You can listen to that also live on CMF. We'll be there for the NFL draft, which is always a ton of fun.
So much.
Everything happens tonight. And you can do with me. We'll see you at the Bill Gray's Tap Room in China. 7 to 9 with your friends on CMF. We got to get out of the way for Kimmy.
Yeah.
Who is on her way to the doctor, the pediatrician's office. She's going to go hang out with a bunch of preemie babies and like her own little clear tube.
Oh, cute.
Yeah.
Okay.
No?
No. Sure.
Well, you went to the kids' orthodontist.
Went to the orthodontist. Wasn't specifically kids.
Okay. But you said
anybody's orthodontist.
How many people were over 18?
0 at the time.
Okay. For Tommy Muley, who could actually go to that orthodontist because from a distance.
And that joke lives forever.
He looks like he's dying. My name's Pat Duffy. We'll see you tomorrow morning in the break room, 6 a.m. on 96.5 WCMF.